That is a very good point. Let's kick off with that one, Loader. Changes to Call of Duty. They have a whole new zombies map, which is a round-based zombies map, which I've never been a fan of the round-based zombie map. And Relic, you are salmon in color. Salmon, which is like an orangish red, oddly enough. And when when you get people who pronounce it salmon, and Mr. Puma has joined the building, and the chat, and the residents, and everything else. Guys, how are you this afternoon? It is Monday. We've started off the work week. I am through the day. And by I mean this guy, Storm of Iron, right here. This is more SnowRunner, and we've already completely gone off topic from SnowRunner, and we're diving directly into Call of Duty talk. So you can only get the 3 weapons if you have the cola. And there is a wild Jeffrey joining the tomfoolery. Jeffrey / Norman / artist formerly known as Norman. Can we call you that? Can we call you artist formerly known as Norman? Is that an acceptable turn of phrase? But I will make note of the fact that I've got some options here in SnowRunner that I have to figure out which way I'm going with. Because we could do something crazy, like that mission that's labeled up there called Top Secret, where I am to haul a construction rig semi-trailer from one map to another, which could potentially be nightmarish or extremely gruesomely nightmarish. There is options there. But also 3 weapons in Call of Duty Zombies. You know, I have to say, it's a good idea, because then you get, any number of loadouts that you want to get. Submachine gun, assault rifle, and an M79 grenade launcher, or any configuration that you want. If you want to have an LMG for big hordes of zombies and bunker down and just start mowing heads off, you can do that too. But I don't really see it as a huge drawback. The only thing is, if you die, you lose it. And then where do you go? You have to level the thing all the way up to be able to actually make any, use of it. Also, speaking of making use of things, I am here with no fuel. I have 18 liters, and I'm pretty sure that other one is empty as well. What is this? This makes large pipes, metal beams, concrete slabs. Okay. But there was also... So this is Gamma Block Alpha. And we need to do Gamma Block Alpha, Gamma, and Beta before we can move on to the liftoff. And I think this is the last thing that we have to do. I get my ballistic knife, assault rifle, or submachine gun, and whatever other weapon I find. Exactly. It allows for a more flexible gameplay style. And a lot of other games, like, let's look at Outriders. That is 3 weapons or 2 weapons? Your two weapons and outriders, which is limiting. But in outriders, you're relying more on powers and things like that than, say, gunplay. So you've got that. Yeah. Oh, is it two? Yeah, it's two mains and a... Yes, you're right. So two mains and a pistol. The pistol is effectively useless. We'll put it that way. So you've got that. But then in games like Borderlands, you've got four. You've got a completely different ability to configure anything you want to do. So Gamma Block Alpha, 2 concrete blocks, 4 cement, 2 oil barrels, and 2 packaged sand. See, that doesn't seem bad. That doesn't seem bad at all, to be perfectly honest with you. But then it's 2 metal beams, 2 medium pipes, 2 wooden planks, 2 concrete blocks. And we all know that to do the wooden planks, we have to make them at... Where'd it go? So we bring from the log station to the sawmill. So we do all that stuff. The new mobs are fun at higher rounds. Yeah, I would imagine that that is a significant change of play style right there. Although let's not do this today. Let's throw ourselves a curveball. Let's do top secret. And this is going to be a construction rig semi-trailer, which is going to need a high saddle. And that is going to be from the Northern Aegis installation to Urska River. we all know how this goes. Because we all know how awesome we are at all this tomfoolery. Also, let's get some of these trucks back to the garage, so then we can actually use some of this stuff at a different point in time. See, I'm thinking most likely it's going to be a Zix, or a combination of a Zix and a maybe an Azov 73-210. How many trucks will this take? A couple. See, because it is going to Northern Aegis installation, we're going to need fuel. Because there's no real effective fuel. Although I did put the refuel, but there is there is a station there too. I still like how big this thing is. I'm kind of saddened by its lack of actual real horsepower. It is A+, but it seems to get bogged down. So that's kind of a drawback right there to me. So the Azov 5319, which I used as a fuel vehicle, will be recovered because that was empty. The Freightliner 916. See, I've got all these vehicles and they've got all these trailers, and realistically, I should probably police up all my trailers. But it doesn't really make a big difference because I've got all kinds of cash. Yeah. Well, no, it's all show, no go. And it's just but no, I get what you're saying. I like the boar. I like the boar a lot. But it's a gigantic truck. And it's got all that weird weight over the front axle. But it doesn't... I don't know. It's missing something. It's missing a lot of something. Someone's trying to get my attention here. So... now, I believe we actually have to go to the Urska River. Do we have any vehicles kicking around that are just, like, randomly floating around? I don't think so. So the only place that doesn't have a garage is the place that we have to go. So, Urska River, gonna go there, and then we'll get set up. We'll get set up. That's what we'll do. Also, we need to do the appropriate thing and give everybody who's hanging out shout-outs, because we've got some awesome people hanging around. We've got Puma, who was last seen playing Trackmania, because Puma is on a Trackmania kick right now. Although that is a Dead by Daylight clip. And then we've got Loader here, who was last seen playing. Although that is a clip for Horizon Zero Dawn, you were last seen playing Sea of Thieves, doing that piratey kind of thing. So there is that. Also, I still have to reset truck darts, so that's still a thing as well. So truck darts will not be early in the week. Truck darts may be end of the week kind of stuff, because it does take a little while to reset all that stuff. And I've got a really cool idea for the next truck dart, so... Also, why did it punt us all the way down to the end there? Okay, so truck storage. We want something that will get us through, for one. How much fuel? That only has a 300-liter fuel tank as well. Now, here's the thing. Do I put the fuel tank on this guy? Or do I use him to haul with? Because we are going to want chain tires as well. Yeah, you were last seeing Dragon Ball Z Kakarot. Khaki Pants? Dragon Ball Khaki Pants? Is that what that was? I mean, it's potentially. Oh. Let's see. Had a custom seat made today for your motorcycle at a Lodge Brothers shop. That's kind of cool. All leather, or how's that thing play out? Because I remember watching all of those motorcycle shows. It's like, we have to finish this project or we're gonna lose the shop. Dragon Ball Z, Storm lost his khakis. I will have you know, good sir, that I do not own a single pair of khakis. I have jeans. And maybe some, like, maybe some cargo pants. But, like, I have jeans, that's it. Synthetic sheepskin for distance riding. Now, here's an idea. Could you perhaps take, like, what's that foam stuff that they use for, like, cushioned insoles for your shoes, and then the stuff that they make mattresses out of? Khakis. Yeah, the car keys, not the pants. So, memory foam. Couldn't you make like a riding seat out of memory foam? Okay. And it just you know, it's more comfortable for long distance. Okay, that's kind of cool. That is kind of cool. Let's see. Do we want... I almost kind of feel like I want to put the fuel on this thing. Because I can't put a repair body, because that really doesn't kind of matter too much. But we can put a 1,800-liter fuel tank on there. Let's see what we can do with... See, because anything else, sheepskin keeps the seat cool and helps you not overseat. Okay, all right. No, that's kind of neat. I was not aware of that. I didn't know that, and it's synthetic sheepskin. Okay. All right, so we need a big truck. We need a big truck. We don't need that. We need... And we don't need a GMC Brigadier, because that's kind of... That's definitely not going to cut the mustard on this one. Let's see. Well, I mean, I could... This one's a heavy. A+. I could put... Yeah, but then again, I could even take, like, say, the Boar and put... Oh my god, guys, I've got an idea. Synthetic. Okay, no, that would make definite sense. All right, I got you now. So I could put a saddle high on the boar, and then, oh wow. Okay, let's take a look at the route that we need to travel. Global map. Thank you very much. Northern Aegis installation. So, here's the trailer. So we need to get the trailer from here over to here. And I'm trying to think, because there's no real effective way to get it kind of back down here anywhere. Because that's all concrete fencing right there. Our fuel is going to be over here. So that's not going to be bad. We can refuel over there if we need to. But we also have to get down. Actually, this means I'm definitely going to need to use it's dull orange. You know what? That's cool. That's what counts, though. Because you like it, that is what counts. And it doesn't matter what anybody else has to contribute or think about anything that you enjoy. So there's that. So, but hey man, that's the thing. It's what you enjoy. And I'm never going to knock someone for an interest that they have or, you know, a stylistic choice that they make because it's what they enjoy. And too many people get on other people about, you know, oh, why'd you buy a car in that color? You know, why are you reading that book? You know, why are you into that sports team? It doesn't matter. You know, it really, really doesn't matter. Why would it? Because if you can't be mutually supportive of somebody else, come on, man. Why? Don't play that game. And that's why I think that's cool, Loader. And I think that's awesome. And I absolutely support that. Now, which way we going? So I have to go this way. Do we got to bring it down? Oof. Wait a minute. All right, so this is not going to be a fun ride through here because this is all rocks and stuff. You know, now that I'm looking... Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I kind of think... I've got an idea. Technone. This is not hard mode. Hard mode is hard enough. I make things incredibly difficult on myself because why not, right? Like here's our dilemma right now. So we're taking the construction rig semi-trailer, which is not a small trailer, and we're going to transport that all the way over to Erska River. But what are we going to use to transport it over to Erska River? We're not going to use the best vehicle. Perhaps we will use the boar. Something not nearly as equipped as the best vehicle. Or conversely. Yes, artist formerly known as Norman, we are definitely talking not sports balls. Go team the heckening. So... You know, I could even one-up this, and I could take, like, the Derry Longhorn 3149. Fake hard mode, kind of. Yeah, because eventually I'm going to get myself into a situation, and I'm going to go, you know, why did I do this to myself? This is not exactly the... this is not exactly the situation I saw myself getting into, as both of my trucks are over on the side, and the construction rig semi-trailer has fallen into a river and managed to float downstream. So that is absolutely, potentially, a thing that could happen. Because it did happen, actually. It did happen with the rocket transport trailer. And... and a river. So that got interesting. That got very interesting, actually. So now... because this is the truck that we're going to need to haul everything through any kind of breakable ice, and if we actually need to do some heavy pulling, say. Also, this will be our fuel vehicle. I almost kind of think I should get another vehicle and put it on a trailer and haul that. On this one? I know you're not in the States, my friend, because you spelled tire with a Y. And see, I know these things. But no, these tires are absolutely gigantic. These things are the 61-inch tires. And I'm trying to think what actually has larger tires than this one. This one's 50. Freightliner's only 47. Azov from Europe? What part of Europe? Because we've got people who pop in here from all over, and that's kind of cool. 47-inch. These are 50-inch. Okay, 59. The Kolob has 59-inch tires. East Romania. Very cool. Very, very cool, actually. Thank you for popping by. Thank you for checking things out. This one's got 63. So the Western Star Twin Steer is the only one so far that's got larger tires. But the Caterpillar dwarfs them all with 71-inch tires. Except here's the thing about the Caterpillar. If you go through a puddle, the water's too deep for it. So there is that. So we're going to use this guy, and I really am half tempted to put a trailer on this thing and haul around another vehicle that might have a crane. Because we're going to put ourselves into just a nightmarish situation. Yeah. Yeah, the Caterpillar is good when you absolutely just have to yank something out of something. Or if you actually need to carry medium logs or a small cargo container, so one of the 2-slot cargo containers, you can do that. But this is the configuration that we're going to go with for now. So we're going to use this. We don't have to worry about anything having to do with cargo, which is good, because we don't really have anything that can carry cargo right now. Yeah, I like, exactly, the Caterpillar is good for a rescue vehicle to actually yank things out of basically anywhere. And the giant fuel trail, well, the fuel body that, yeah, the fuel body actually works out really, really well on that thing. And it's kind of funny, too, because the Boar is the only vehicle to really make the Zik 605R. I will have to go check that out later. So the Boar is really deceptively large. And it's the only vehicle that actually makes the Zik 605R look small. So also, the reflection of the lights off of that, off of the snow with these headlights, I kind of... That's a lot of light. This is a whole hell of a lot of light off the front of this thing. So I don't know. Let's see how this does. You did a great job. Awesome. That is fantastic. I'll definitely go check it out later. I like the exhaust stacks on this thing, but the one thing that I don't like is these goofy air intakes. I really, really dislike those giant stock-mounted. How good is the Tatra Phoenix? Is that the Tatra, the 813? Okay, cool. I will check it out. Oh, that's right. The Boar is going to be very funny handling until I actually get a trailer on the back end. Like, this thing is goofy nose heavy. The 8x8, okay. In this game, it's actually not bad. It does better with the mud tires on it, but because of the fact that there's just so much, ice on this map, you have to run chain tires. it's almost a given that you have to run chain tires on basically everything. The unfortunate thing is the Zix 605R back there only has the one option for tires. It can't use any other tires. So mud tires only, and that's it. But the center tube chassis on the Tatra is actually really cool. The articulated links and everything, just watching the truck go down a trail and looking at it sideways. So basically, as you're just driving along like this, and you can watch each one of the tires independently raise and lower over or down into the rise and the droop and everything. It's pretty cool. It's actually really cool. Now the happy holder of one front row ticket to watch Lindsey Sterling. Oh, fantastic, Loader. Very, very cool. That's actually pretty awesome, dude. You have to let us all know how that concert is. How far out is it? And also, I'm kind of curious about that because with, the world events being as they are currently, and things all of a sudden, oh, hey, they're back to normal, but not, and oh, by the way, they're subject to change, like, immediately. So... But yeah, the Tatra is actually really cool. I like how it handles, and it's actually really, really capable. Plus, it can actually also carry more fuel and supplies on the roof, which is kind of key. August 14th in Ohio is all the way open, yeah. I always get worried about these bridges. Also, see, just like that. Oh, yeah, don't fall off there, buddy. Okay, this truck is almost too big to go across this. Also, I hope that Zix 605R manages. Nope. Oh, crap. Oh, wonderful. Oh, it's going to do some funny stuff now. The first one in the Russian map is a nightmare. Yeah, yeah. You're absolutely 100% correct. Also, we've already had our first casualty. Granted, I should have disconnected the two of them before crossing the bridge. But... So about that J Stew, how is everything? Well, the first Russian map is a nightmare. Yeah. J Stew arrives with the sound of the Viking war horn, which is pretty cool. And I do enjoy the Russian the Russian map. That is true. I like them because they are so hard. But yes, J Stew arrives with the sound of the war horn. We're not too far, so we'll just recover it. We'll just kind of buzz this guy right back on over there. And this is why we're not using hard mode, because things like this will happen. And I mean, hey. Good times all around. But no, this will be able to get us back over there quick enough anyways. The first time I went through it, I crashed a highway truck, then my 8x8, then my Fleet Star, and then the off-road green American one that is pretty good 6x6. Oh, the MK38, I think. Yeah, there's a lot of that. That is a thing that tends to happen. Yeah. These maps are very unforgiving. Very, very, very unforgiving. Northern Aegis installation is probably the most difficult map out of the bunch, with it being no readily accessible fuel supply, and without a garage. And even Cherno commenced, the Paystar 5070. Okay. That's a cool truck, too. It is a really cool truck. I love the international trucks. I love them. Can't wait to see what hold my... Can't wait to see what hold my... You can do that map they will bring out next. Yeah. Okay, hold my beer. What map? Yeah. No, Loader, you're 100% correct. You are, without a doubt, correct. Because... Yeah. This one was technically difficult. I like the Kodiak. It's not the best vehicle, and there are far better vehicles. Also, for me, though, the Kodiak, I do not like how the two frame rails actually stick out further than most of the, most of the bodies and assemblies that you can actually put on the back of it. But that's just my, personal little weird kind of... It makes a good fuel truck. The Kodiak actually makes a good fuel truck, but you have to be careful because it does get rather top-heavy. The Kodiak is the smaller brother to the newly introduced GMC Brigadier. And I like the Brigadier, although the tires are a little bit on the small side, but I am a sucker for the giant square-nosed General Motors trucks. Love them. Absolutely love them. I mean, I'm a huge Chevrolet fan anyways, although this is a Pontiac shirt, but you get the idea. And granted, it's got a giant fire chicken on it. But, you know, General Motors products. We're all good that way. A good use for the Kodiak, though, is money. If you have upgrades to purchase. I like the GMC starter vehicle and the international highway truck you find in the second Michigan map. GMC highway truck. I had to stop yourself this weekend? Okay. Oh, is it the GMC vehicle that... not the 9500. Found an 88 Firebird like your old one? Nice. That's a cool body style, and you don't... Oh, crap. You don't even see those vehicles around anymore, Loader. The only one at 3600 for it, which actually is not a bad price. Depending on the condition, and then, of course, depending on... you know, honestly, the drivetrain doesn't even matter, because whatever you want to do, you can do it. The 9500, yeah. The GMC that you start with actually only gets better because of... if you have made it to Lake Coved and Imandra, the upgrade that you get is the the all-wheel drive, which is fantastic. Well, you get all-wheel drive for that and the twin steer, which is phenomenal. There we go. So we're already almost over there. That's fine. Add T-tops and the fluted rims. Nice. Yeah, the Camaro and Firebird wheels of that era were actually really nice. Yeah, with little bird inserts. Okay. So, back to the forward momentum. There we go. But yeah, I like the 9500. It's actually decent. GMC is faster for the Michigan with standard stuff than the Fleet Star. Cannot go off-roading, but half of the map you can complete much faster. Yeah, you're right. You're right. It's a good truck, and it's got a lot of ground clearance. And a lot of the terrain that you're going on is hard-packed dirt. So you're not really going through much of the mud. And if you're going through the mud, you're actually not really going through deep mud. Or if you're in mud, you've got trees everywhere, so you can kind of pull yourself to sort of wherever you need to go. I'm surprised it was the Zix that actually rolled itself first as opposed to the Boar, because the Boar has some really weird weight characteristics before you get a trailer on it. So. Yeah, and there's still cargo down there that I kind of have to recover. But I've always just kind of driven by and looked at the trailer and been like, eh. Differential for the GMC and some good tires make a huge difference. I like it with the standard suspension. Yeah. Well, that's the trade-off too, though. You're either... You've got all the ground clearance and you don't have to worry about anything, but now you're top-heavy, or... or you've got a better center of gravity. Yeah, well, that's the thing. I always go for the flapper caps. I will always, always, always go for the flapper caps. I mean, I can get the side rolled, I can get anything under the sun, but the flapper cap exhaust system is where it's at. And now, we are going to probably get stuck trying to go through here. And the Boar is taking way more damage than I had actually anticipated it would. Which is unfortunate, given that... Alright. Winch. Alright, just pull us off this ice that's probably over here. No, it really isn't, which... I mean... That's why we have the Zix 605 right behind us. And for whatever reason, we're kind of wedged on something, apparently. That's the big thing, is it's stuck on something. Don't know what it is. So, get creative with our winching. Yeah, we're definitely stuck on something, which is kind of a bummer. Yeah, it's always something through here. Even the Zix does not have a good... didn't play much with the big trucks. Many players recommend in hard mode to go fast. Recover the big, heavy rear-wheel drive trucks, but I don't like that much, the idea. Yeah. Yeah, see, we're stuck on something. And that's why I don't really do the hard mode thing. I would just much rather have... I'd rather have fun with it, you know? I would just much rather have fun with it. Alright. Because we make enough of an issue of things as it is. Hard mode would make it even more of an issue. Alright. This... There we go. See, now we're over whatever that was. And now, well, we're stuck on the exhaust stack. The exhaust stack that we liked so much has hung up on a tree. But hey, you know, life is life. Yeah, the only thing about the hard mode with having to spend money on fuel, having to spend money on recoveries, having to spend money on repairs, everything under the sun costs money. I don't know how I would keep up. Alright. Actually, that thing did a little bit better through there than I had anticipated it would. Started the hard run. I played half the first map. Finished the first farm mission on the second. I have 12K in the bank. The biggest difference is the traveling to the fuel truck. Yeah, that's right. That is a good point. Fuel has different pricing depending on where you buy it. No kidding. Okay. All right, strangely enough, this truck is actually going through here a little bit better, like freakishly better than I thought it would. I had never even imagined that this truck would actually do this. Town Station has $2 per liter price, and the one in the middle of the map has $3. There are maps with much higher prices. Huh, okay. So the game has an economy, is what you're saying. What? Throw out like a little bit of a safety tether. There we go. I don't understand. Even when you're trying to choose, Fubar89. How's everything? How are you today? I hope you're well. I hope the weekend treated you well. I hope the weekend treated everyone well. We are chilling here, and the name of the game is SnowRunner, as always, but with SnowRunner, we are trying to go to Northern Aegis installation to recover the construction rig semi-trailer. Forces you to bring a crane with you and a fuel tank on harder maps. You waste money on loading stuff, $150 per item, but you need a crane that that wastes much more money if you buy it for all the trucks. If not, you waste fuel to drive 2 trucks to one place. Yeah, see, there's like even more logistical issues with all of that, because I like bringing 2 trucks, and usually the 2 trucks have at least some kind of use, and most of it doesn't involve a crane. But you went through? It's bloody hot here. Other than that, you're good. I'm good. I'm actually really good. Today's Monday. It actually rained, so it actually, I think it cooled things off. Yeah. So, here's the thing. Yeah, it's 73 degrees outside right now. And it's a lot nicer. It is a lot nicer. Than it has been the past couple of days. Was watching Sergeant Rusty, and he came on. 24 degrees at 12:41 a.m. and it was 31 when I went out at 9:45 p.m. Yeah. So for us, it was what'd I say? It was I think it was the equivalent. So the other day, 84 degrees or 86 degrees Fahrenheit is 36 degrees centigrade, I believe. It's just, it gets damn hot. Or lately it has been hot, it has been rainy. Okay, is that what it was? Okay, 86 degrees Fahrenheit is 30 degrees. Oh wow. Man, you guys get a lot going on there. But no, I hope everybody is good. The world is experiencing a collective crapping of its pants lately with all manner of natural disasters and such. And I certainly hope that if you know anybody in Germany, I hope they're okay, because man, oh man, that is some wild stuff to be hearing going on over there. It was 32 degrees earlier, 80, oh wow, damn. Fubar, what do you have to do? I hope you don't have to go out in that weather too much. And if you do, I hope you enjoy the warm weather. I mean, maybe it's like a consolation prize at that point, but whatever works for you. All right. So, keep going. During the day, I went to the supermarket. It wasn't so hot, but when I exit, there are 5 degrees higher. So sweating 3 kilometers back home. Wow. So, yeah. Well, it's kind of funny you mentioned that with the AC on. Don't do heat well. About 25, I start to struggle. Yeah, you know what? Some people do. It is true. It is very true that some people do start to struggle with the heat. I'm lucky that I don't have to worry about stuff like that. I mean, it's mildly uncomfortable, but other than that, I can kind of roll with it. But the thing about it is, too, my Camaro last weekend on the way back from... So I did the car show. I did the Cars and Coffee first thing in the morning, and then I went to see some friends, actually, which was kind of nice to just sort of hang out, do stuff. But then on the way back, it started to rain, and I kind of hadn't expected to get stuck in the rain with the Camaro. So I put the windows up because, of course, all of the rain comes right in the windows. And after that, put the AC on because it was getting really, really stuffy. 8888A, what is happening? Not much. Not much. We're hauling trucks to go haul a construction rig semi-trailer. Other than that, the air conditioning had stopped working in my Camaro. So I really wasn't too thrilled about that. I haven't even had a chance to check because it's been raining all week long. So I was going to try to get it down to work and double check the fuses, and hook it up to the AC machine, check and see if it's got refrigerant in it. And if it doesn't have refrigerant in it, then I'll put some refrigerant in, and then I will add some leak dye. So, oops, no, don't push the trailer. Then I'll add some leak dye and cross my fingers and hope and pray that it is not the evap core in that thing, because that would be a crying shame. All right, maintenance trailer to the Zix. Away we go. Then trucks. Do the bore. Fuel. Oh wow, the bore is almost out of fuel. So that is kind of weird. But this thing's almost out of fuel completely. Let's and because we can't just repair off the repair trailer, we actually have to connect to the repair trailer to use it. Trailer is too far away. Okay. Back up a little bit more. Trailer is too far away. Okay. Winch. There we go. Hatch. Perfect. Okay, now we can repair real quick. This is a little bit of damage. Okay, we're good. Detach, because we don't want to actually take that trailer with us. That would get interesting. Last load of laundry now, loader. Good, good. 2 weeks ago, I started sweating on my way from Bucharest to Brasov. It's a 3-hour drive. We opened the hood, and the AC pipes were frozen. It was a leak of coolant and another one for AC. So the refrigerant on a 2-year-old Nissan. I don't even know how to say that. Qashqai? Nissan Qashqai? Man. I'm going to have to look that up. Qashqai. Okay, Qashqai. Okay, I gotcha. Let me go look that up. Let me see what that is, because I love this stuff. I like when you guys... Qashqai. Very cool. You know how on Amandra, how you have the concrete slabs to make roads? Any way to use the concrete slabs from the market for the same purpose? You know, that's a good point. I think you can, but it's sort of one of those situations where, like, they may end up moving. There's a lot of people who use trailers for roads. Oh, okay. Okay, okay. That's actually not a bad-looking vehicle. Inflicted Sky, how's everything? It is not bad as long as you wear all 160 shirts. But then you actually don't have to do laundry for like a year. So, my math is not good, so I'll just go with a year for a time frame. Thank you very much, even though it's only a half a year. Good on this end. That is fantastic to hear. I'm good. It's Monday. We're not working right now. We're kind of just... We're goofing around. Goofing around. You know, 8888, I think you could. I think if you placed the concrete slabs properly, you would be able to, as long as they didn't move. So, like, as long as they actually sunk themselves properly into the mud, you may be able to actually... Oh, what are you doing here? Hold on. There we go. So that grabbed the trailer. Yeah, we don't want to grab the trailer like that. Car's not bad. It's pretty comfortable. Personally drive an Audi A4 from 2007. The A4 is nice, though. The A4 is actually a really cool car. My buddy has a 2015 or 2017 A4. One of my coworkers who I used to work with. And he has gone on to bigger and better things. I have one of those big laundry carts they use in industrial cleaners. That sounds like you need it. Got one from an old laundry we gutted to put in a phone store in 2008. So it's basically been useful. Daily is an 09 Chrysler 300. Yes, that's right, Fubar. I believe you had mentioned that, and that is fantastic. Guys, if you do join the Discord channel, there is wonderful channels in there for things like all the food we talk about, or all of the, all the car stuff that we talk about. So I've got pictures of my car in there. I know other people have already put pictures of their cars in there. So we're kind of auto-centric over here because I love cars. And, I mean... There's a fire chicken on my shirt for a reason. I play truck games constantly for also another reason, and not just because I like video games. That is a very good point. That is a very, very good point. Working on an agriculture project. Soon I will be driving Audi A6 all-road. Also very cool. Man, still, 2009 300 SRT diesel. So trailer for roads. Trailers move a lot. I tried bridging the ice areas where the ice breaks on Erska River and the trailers kept on moving. Yeah, you have to wedge them in there, but I believe. Relic heard the word foods, and that is how we summon the wild relic. I would put mine, but it's just the Equinox now. You know what? But still, Loader. It is what you got, and it's what you use, and it's your A to B transportation. That's kind of cool. But see here, we don't exactly discriminate on, people's cars and stuff like that. The Bradley GT kit car, 96. That's kind of wild. I see some of those around every now and again. Being up in New England, being in Massachusetts, there's a lot of weird car culture. It's not like California, where we have, where they have, good weather all year round, and they can drive classic cars all year round. Relic is still upset about the grilled cheese with your ravioli for lunch today. Yeah, but it was meat-stuffed ravioli, wasn't it? See, there you go. So it's not a terrible thing. I mean, there are worse things. Oh, loader. Okay, so I'm finally looking at that picture of the bike seat. Is that fuzzy? Like what's that is it like textured or I think everyone should love a good grilled cheese sandwich. A grilled cheese sandwich is a staple of you know, good cuisine. Want to hear something funny? I made a request for an offer for 3 agriculture aeroplanes for spraying, and the sales guy told me that they don't have anything to do with agriculture, but they sell airplanes with agricultural spraying equipment. Technon. How does that actually work? So the airplanes have agricultural spraying equipment, but they're not actually used for agricultural stuff. Yeah, how's that? That doesn't make any sense. Inflicted sky, exactly. Man, that's just weird. That's so weird. Next time you're just gonna make an inside-out grilled cheese outside of the bread. That's fantastic. Actually, if that were the case, why couldn't you... Maybe it's for the 420 kind of agriculture? It's a company from Texas, but the sales guy is from Spain. You know, it's kind of funny. We do have individuals here from Texas. I think we have we have like 1 or 2 people from Texas. Also, so I bought off of eBay. Yes, the artist formerly known as Norman, who is Jeffrey here, is from Texas. So depending on who is a wrestling fan, and you don't even have to be a wrestling fan for this one, if you are a Mick Foley fan, he announced the other day that he's going to be doing a private signing. And basically, if you want something signed by Mick Foley, if you're not going to be able to actually see Mick Foley in person, if you're not going to be able to get to a location that Mick Foley will be eventually traveling to for a book tour or a personal appearance or anything like that, Mick Foley is going to be doing a personal private signing. And what that means is he's going to take the thing that you send in, and then you are going to, you know, write out what you want him to write on it, and he's going to sign it for you. One of my friends bought a drum dryer from Spanish guys, and it exploded. They make bad drum dryers, but really good. Well, yeah, I mean, I cover each outer slice with shredded cheese, while the inside is filled with even more cheese. Oh my god, Relic. Why not just melt cheese and, like, legitimately, why not take a bowl full of shredded cheese and maybe put some butter in there and then just put it in the microwave? Contacted the Texas department wishing for a response. Sounds like a modified plane rather than a purpose-built agricultural planes. Mick is a legend in and out of the ring. You are 100% correct, Relic. And I'm glad that Fubar agrees with that. Yeah, melt cheese on top of cheese. In the UK, we just call that cheese on toast. What if you just call it cheese on cheese? Is that a possibility? Take the ravioli and cheese and make a sandwich. Okay, not paying attention. Oop, off-roading. Oh, crap. Crap. Here we go. Yep, totally not paying attention. Having too good of a time reading chat. Oh, man. Okay, don't mind me. All of the cheese. The cheese stands alone. Guys, what's your? I know I've asked this before, but we've got some new people in the chat. But what is your favorite kind of cheese? If you're gonna sit there and make a cheese sandwich, what kind of cheese are you gonna put on your cheese sandwich? I would personally go with a bowl full of shredded mozzarella, heat it up, and eat it like it's a salad. So technically, is that like a cheese salad, or is that just like a giant coagulated bowl of cheese? I mean, what do we got going on there? Gutenberg baby Swiss. Cheese on cheese is just called a mess. That's why you get on the grill pan when you put too much cheese on toast. Provolone, good call, good call. Okay, now that we are here, which way are we gonna go? I think... Oh, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna go down this way. We're gonna loop here. We're gonna hit here. Jump across here. I don't think we can go up there, so we're gonna kinda... I think we go across... Yeah, we're gonna cross here. We're gonna go up here. And then... Okay, that's right. Then we get inside here. Here. And then we just go right there. And then we'll figure it out after that. They sell 6 different agricultural airplanes. 2 firefighter and 1 utility. Pepperjack. 2 favorites. Nice mature cheddar. And... Cambozola? It's a blue Camembert. Problem was like, you sell really good airplanes for agriculture, but you don't know anything about your product's real-world performance. Inflicted Sky coming in with the cheese emojis. And those are rather delightful cheese emojis. Also, speaking of emojis, if you are a sub to the channel, you have some wonderful Viking emojis. I don't know if the Vikings ever really were super into cheese. Like me a nice extra sharp cheddar. I like mozzarella, and I still stand by the fact that if I had a giant ball of mozzarella, like one of the giant balls that you get from the store that's like the size of a melon or something, I would most assuredly eat it like an apple. Hands down. Because it just makes sense. This conversation is cheesy. Yeah. I mean, I guess things kind of went awry. But no, that's a bread. So... Mozzarella's the best. I bought a small piece today. I like it in salad. So I ended up getting a pizza today from Domino's because, lo and behold, what do you know? Because I buy so much pizza from Domino's, I get a free medium 2-topping pizza. But of course I can't make it just any medium 2-topping pizza. I have to make it a pan pizza to make it taste better. So, in addition to being a pan pizza, I went with black olives and feta cheese. So it's a little bit of like almost like a little bit of a Greek kind of, like I don't have Greek olives to put on it, so I only have black olives. And I don't have Greek dressing to put on the pizza because that would just be weird, although I would still totally eat it that way. Storm of pizza. Also, guys, we have specifically a channel in the Discord for food because we are such fans of food here. And if you actually go to the Discord, you will see the pizza that I purchased for lunch. And most likely the little bit of sushi takeout I had yesterday for like a late lunch, early dinner. And you know, after working on some military planes, some engineers should have to work on fixing what they design before they can get their designs made mass-produced. I don't know if it's that we're foodies, it's just that we really like food. And now, with the Discord, big-time foodies around here. See, foodies would indicate that we have some kind of taste. I myself have eaten so many questionable things that I like to think I know what tastes good out of, you know, just just things like that. Storm of pizza. I love that. We may have to rename the we may have to rename the food channel Storm of Pizza. Well, Loader, it's also like automotive design. I mean, like automotive engineers, whoever thought putting a starter underneath an intake manifold would be a great idea. But who is to judge what is good to eat? Me, Loader. I'm a judge of what is good to eat. I don't know if you make it like this in the States. Tomato, cucumber, sweet corn, feta cheese, or mozzarella, beans, olive oil, and vinegar, and salt and pepper. I don't know what that is, but it sounds fantastic. It sounds absolutely fantastic. What would you call something like that? Does it have a specific name, or is it just simply those ingredients all kind of thrown together? Because whatever it is, I think it's kind of brilliant. Also, let's start crossing this. Let's start crossing this here water. Let's see what we can do about getting the other truck across. There we go. Oh, and forgot the onions. For the gear, you need to buy a special tool to hold when you change the water pump or you throw the timing off on an Equinox. Yeah, there is that. Or you could simply take some wedges and just wedge the gears. Because there is that. Also, I really wouldn't recommend changing the timing gears in an Equinox. Although you really shouldn't have to replace the timing gears in an Equinox. Now, if it was a Traverse with a 3.6 liter, that's something else. In Romania, it is very common to have tomatoes, cucumber, and onion with vinegar, sunflower, or olive oil, and salt and pepper. So do you just like put it together? It's very simple to make, and it's commonly eaten in the summer. Well, I would imagine so, because that's all like regular, like garden fresh kinds of vegetables. I love vinegar, though. Like a vinegar and oil. The water pump is what holds the timing gear. Yeah, because it's chain driven. Well, the 3.6 liter. No, that's the balance chain. I have so many different engines in my head. It's not even funny. Like a really dressed salad, cut in small pieces. Yeah. I really like the sound of that. That sounds fantastic, though. And I say that sounds fantastic, and it's like a healthy alternative while I swig down my my wonderful, delightful cherry Coca-Cola. It's cherry. Does that count as a vegetable? Don't mind me. Oh my god. Alright, carrying on. You made me go to the fridge to get my Botanicola. Maybe a fruit. 0.01% of a fruit. Yes indeed. Well, actually, you know what? That's right. Tomato is technically a fruit as well. So there is that. Don't mind me. I know cherries are fruits. And that is like, you know, a red-colored crayon has more fruit in it than probably that cherry Coke. Tastes like fruit, it's fruits. I have a cider that counts as fruit. Yeah, I mean, you're basically drinking liquid apple. So that's definitely a thing. Okay, don't tip the truck over. There we go. We're good. Totally good. We got this. I mean, I think we got this. You have wine. Grapes are fruits. Yep. Aren't we all being healthy? We're being so healthy with all of this, fruit and vegetable talk. Completely agree. Completely agree. We're all good. Everything's fantastic here. All right, so let's drag this truck over, and hopefully we don't do a ton of engine and or suspension damage as it clears concrete. There we go. Okay, we're good. Carrying forward. What is honey? Honey is not a fruit or a vegetable. It is a byproduct. Byproduct of, like, bees and stuff. For the past month, I had so much healthy food that you had so much healthy food that you gained 6 kilograms. Oh my goodness. What food group would it fit into? Is honey high in fiber? Well, I mean, yeah, it technically could be that from the bees. I have a burger with Swiss, onion rings, bacon and barbecue sauce, fries, and peanut butter marshmallow milkshake. Yeah, that's about as healthy as you get over there, isn't it, Relic? So it's high in sugar. That would be... Geez, I don't know. Okay, so what food group is honey in? Okay, the short answer, across the USA, Canada, UK, Australia, New Zealand, and Europe, honey is categorized as a sugar and a sweetener. As a sugar, it falls under the umbrella group of carbohydrates. So that is what honey falls under. Our farm project is called Albina Project, and we plan to grow alfalfa. Okay. That's actually very cool. Also, this may have been the not-so-great road to take with a truck being towed behind me. Let's see how this goes, because this may not have been the most intelligent of ideas. So basically, yeah, you are having a glass of carbohydrates. Yeah. That is exactly what you're doing, Loader. Although, I'm not far behind you having a Coca-Cola. I am effectively having a glass of, like, diabetes. So I mean, there is that. There is that. All right, come on now. Come on. There we go. Okay, so it's a little bit of suspension damage. All right, so this shouldn't be too bad. Well, just as long as I can get the boar up and over here. It may not be healthy, but it tastes great. I tell you what. It's a... Oh, man. Guys, we're just having fun here today. That's all it's about. We're just having fun to the backdrop of SnowRunner. To this poor, unfortunate fool behind the steering wheel of this Zix 605R in this unforgiving, inhospitable landscape. Beet crap and yeast crap. We want to be as environmentally friendly as possible. Not many people care about the bees, but they are critical for farming. You are absolutely right, Technon. When it comes to Coke, as a general rule, there are around 10.6 grams of sugar per 100 milliliters. This means that 330 milliliter can contains around 35, which is about 9 teaspoons of sugar. So basically what I put into my coffee in the morning. It's wet sugar. Wet sugar, yes. Yes, I am drinking wet sugar. All right, also, let's get off these rocks. And then we will attempt to drag. There we go. Now let's drag this thing. Because now we're not trying to drive the Zix over the rocks. And now hopefully the boar does not tip over. We're good. We're good. My front garden is deliberately filled with bee-friendly plants. Critical for everything. You have 3 hives? No kidding. Jeffrey, I had no idea that you actually had beehives ready for bees. You know, it's funny. I read a news article, actually, about... it was one of the surrounding towns, and one of the local police officers had actually noticed a bee swarm on the outside of the building, or a building. So he noticed the bee swarm, and he was actually a beekeeper in his spare time. So the guy actually found out that the bees had been displaced by a contractor doing some work on a porch or an addition or something like that, and the guy sprayed a whole bunch of bee spray to get the bees out of there. So the police officer actually contacted the town manager, who was also a beekeeper, and they actually managed to get all the bees together, the queen included, and rehome the bees to a hive and take them to a better, safer spot. Mead is 15 pounds of honey to make 5 gallons of mead. I do that to try and offset a little bit that my garage is full of bee engines. Inflicted Sky. Bees are people too. You know what? Bees are very cool. Bees are definitely, you know, more and more... a weird little watchtower. Bees are certainly a very crucial part of the environment. And it's also why I might drive a bumblebee myself. But that's beside the point. No, but bees and beekeeping, the fact that like so many different pesticides and stuff are sprayed around that actually kill bees is pretty unfortunate. And there's a lot of them that people just seem to think, oh, it's a bee, it's bad. So, all right, so how are we going to do this? I think what I wanted to do... we need the bugs and bees far more than they need us. Yes, you're kind of right on that one. It's important, especially for big farm fields, to have breaks and give a proper environment for all wildlife. We plan to plant trees around the magistral pipeline for its irrigation system to give praying birds a chance to make nests in the area. The sad part is most people don't know what a bee is. They see... that means wasp when they think it's a bee. Yeah, 8888, you're 100% correct on that. And it is unfortunate. It's really unfortunate. Yeah. So chances are this truck is probably getting low on fuel. Okay, no, actually the bore is not doing too bad. So let's fill up the Zix and let's fill up the bore. Now let's get over to the bore. And let's try to get this whole ridiculous tomfoolery started. Because I think I've bitten off more than I can chew with this giant construction trailer. But that's beside the point. We went from cheese to bees. We don't want rodents inside our alfalfa, and we like owls. Yes! See, here's the thing. This channel is all over the place. We might be playing SnowRunner, but you know what? There's a whole hell of a lot more that we go through in the course of a day. And I guarantee you, we talk about more stuff than any of these just chatting streams, okay? Owls are people also. Owls are so cool. Owls are amazing, amazing, amazing birds. I have a pet bee guard carpenter bee. I put out woodblock every summer on the side of my porch. Why not use the extra large fuel tank? Fubar, thank you very much for that. John, 31, 22, 33. How are you this afternoon? Or evening, whatever it may be. It could be today, it could be tomorrow, depending on where you're coming from. We're all good here. How are you? Why not use the extra large fuel tank? I like the more portability. So here's the thing. I could tow a fuel tank, but then I would have to get the trailer back to a trailer store. After you cut alfalfa, the owls and other preying birds can feed on the rodents. You cannot believe how much a golden hamster can eat. Prefer to you as John? I will. Yeah, it does. Yeah, but it's only 200 more liters, so it's actually not that much. Yeah, the 5600 and the Azov 73210. All right, so let's back under this thing here. Oh, look at that! It just dropped down for us. So, attach trailer, and we are attached. I like that the legs on that thing just kind of totally lifted up. But here's the thing. I'm thinking we need to get ahead a little bit, and then we need to kind of let's sort of kind of. All right, so this is where it's going to get a little weird. Yeah, 6.1 at idle. Yes, at idle. So I think it's probably a good thing that I chose a truck that's got a much better, or at least it's shorter. It's significantly shorter. But this is how we're going to do this. Okay. We'll change to the Zix. Let's get the Zix out of the way. Yeah, the Paystar, so it's the Paystar, the Azov 73210, and I believe the P12. Can the P12? I think that if the P12 can actually haul fuel, that can have the larger... well, I know it's already got the large maintenance frame add-on, but I'm not sure about anything else. Okay. So, this is how we want to do this. This is going to get sketchy around through here, but what we're going to do is we're going to come around through here, and then we're going to loop down, we're going to double back, and we're going to come around through this side, and then we're going to dump down on the ice, and hopefully get around... Where is it? No, hold on. I had an idea, I lost it. I expect multiple refuels until the destination. Yes. Only just noticed you have the game in metric. Well, see, here's the funny thing about that. The game started off in the metric, and I never realized that you could actually change it to gallons and miles and everything else. Yeah, believe it or not, you can actually go in the options, and you can change it to... Let's see, where is it? So it's in the settings. Yeah, right there. Language. English. Oops. Nope, don't. No, we don't. Crap. Oh, crap. Oh, boy. Nope, keep going back. All right, there we are. We're good right there. Okay. And, yeah, right underneath the language, you either have gallons and miles or meters and liters. Yep. So, I think it's actually kind of cool that way. And I've just kind of kept it as the liters because a lot of times it's more rounded off, if that makes any sense. All right, so back to the bore. Put it low. Put that differential lock in place. And let's see about moving this giant construction rig trailer. And let's see what we can make happen. We've got our chain tires, we've got our bore, we've got our Zix 605 right there to... My Amazon Alexa is saying words. Yeah, actually, the liters actually does. I feel anyways. So we're doing... Yeah, we're doing about low 20s for fuel consumption. Cross the ice and take the road by the power plant? Well, see, here is what we're thinking. Because we can't... Actually, you know what? Hold on. I thought I had... So, we're going to be able to dump down... Going to put us right there. Now... Although, technically, I could go... Hold on. We're going to have to revisit this idea. This map is a nightmare. This map is absolutely a nightmare. You are 100% correct, Technon. Because I can't really do anything about... And it's going to be virtually impossible to get that thing down back here again to go where we were. So if I loop around here, back down here. Yeah, see, wait a minute. No, I want to dump down here. You know... No, we're fine. We're fine. Because if I dump down here, I loop back around. Because, I mean, I could cross here, but then I'd have to loop back around here, which would put me on the easy route all the way back up here. Or, I simply... because I double back around here, I dump down here, and then up through this area, past here, and then I'll just take the ice across, we'll loop up here, go across, and then go up this way. That is the idea. Yeah. Yeah, basically that's how... The only thing is, if I jump across the ice here, and then try to make it up this way, that is closed off, so then I'd have to take the trailer up around, and then back down again. So... It's either that, or I can live dangerously and attempt to navigate this tiny little area right here with ice, which I don't think that'll, Exactly. So I'm gonna loop around through here. I'm gonna dump down on the ice right here. I'm gonna come up this nice little road, because we cleared all this. Everything over here is all clear. So that way we'll dump down here, and then we'll just straight shot right up back to the gateway to Urska. Because there's no real effective way to get back over here. Which, if we were over here, we could jump right across, take this and go up. But there's no real easy way, because this is all that wall that's in there, so we're not gonna try doing that. So for the moment, let's see about making our way over and through here. Although there are some... Oh crap, there's this area right here. I forgot about that. Let's go fast to the easy route, but find an entrance that is wider. Let's see what we can do. See what we can do. Although apparently we're not going anywhere. There we go. Give me a tree to hook up to, please. Or am I just gonna have to get the Zix and just yank this whole thing on through? There we go. Chances are I'm probably going to have to grab the Zix and give this a little bit of a love bump from behind. And I really hope I don't need a crane eventually for all of the tomfoolery that I'm going to go through. While we were chatting, the truck sank. No, It just burned through most of its fuel. That's the only thing. Ooh, yeah, there's the suspension and a blown tire. Okay. And that is why we don't like those concrete blocks. That is why we absolutely despise those concrete blocks. We have... No, we don't. Okay, so I'm definitely going to need to use the Zix and the repair points to repair the tire. Because that's kind of that's obnoxious. And see, this is why I absolutely hate those concrete slabs that are in the road. They're meant to make things easier to give you traction outside of everything else, but every time without fail, they bite you. Let's just get up onto some flat terrain where I can drive the Zix up to, and then that way I'll be able to, yep, see, we're going to attach the small tree, and then we're going to, there we go. So I'm going to try to get up to a flat spot, and then I can get the Zix up beside me, and then I will do some field repairs, so to speak. Or at least attempt to do some field repairs. Oh. That would be concrete. Although I don't know if I can kind of... Let's see if I can wedge this thing through here. Oh, Mac the Punk. How is everything going? It is going fantastic. And by fantastic, I mean catastrophically interesting, so to speak. Alright, so let's attach that there. And let's try to get this thing up and over. But apparently... can't? Or something? Okay. Alright, so what we'll do... we will attach this winch to something sturdy. Find me something sturdy. Alright, we'll go back a little bit. But you know what we could do? You know what we could do? Well, it's just that it's one set of tires that is stuck on that little tiny cement thing there. So what we're going to do is we're going to bring the Zix along to do exactly what it is designed to do and be my little nudge machine. The last time we had to use some force to move a large trailer was the Azov 73-210 and some icy roads. Save your truck in action. Yes, as long as we don't blow up any of the tires or anything like that on these pieces of concrete, which we already did. Drop trailer and get out of it. Oh, man. See, this is what makes it interesting. I went in with a truck that should have no business towing that trailer. Well, that's the thing. I mean, is it really SnowRunner if something doesn't go disastrously wrong? Adequate and sound logic, of which we don't have here because, for crying out loud, we were just discussing bees and cheese. So there is that. Because we're cultured. Oh, man. Bees and cheese. Cheese and bees. The cheesiest of bees. Actually, this is what we can use. Okay, nope, I've got an idea. This is, a friend went to court with one guy and won versus a guy that provided bad gravel quality. They came with a crane, and it gets stuck into concrete. We're talking about big scale, 250-ton crane for wind. Oh, man. You are involved in all kinds of stuff there. All right, see, this is what we're going to do. And see, that's the idea. Perfect. See? See, we made it. Totally. What are you doing? Don't drive away. So that's not the first time that I've had a truck and a trailer actually drive off without me. And it's been very interesting. Okay, so this will... Yeah, we don't need to go to the left. Oh, I don't even think we could. We also can't go to the left there. Although, could we... Could we through there? Oh, you know what? You know what? I'm kind of seeing something. And... it may not be the best idea. Well, no, it may not be a great idea at all, but we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Also, why are you still running? All right, so repair. Repair on the bore. Oh, no! Uh-oh. So, going back to the convo from a previous stream, in super early stages, but planning has started for a direct sequel to Face Off? Really? Are you kidding? That's kind of funny, actually. Nicolas Cage, John Travolta. So, we have a small issue here. The fact that this truck now has a blown tire. I don't know which one it is. No damage. Oh, it's a front tire. God darn it. So, took a few days in-game and you're not finished. Yeah, I know, right? So, here's the thing. We only have repair parts on the Zix 605R. We don't actually have tires. We don't have... So... alright. We're the only trucks on this map. So that is a fuel station, and there are no service plazas around here. Okay. Okay. So we had plenty of fuel. We had no tires. Gotta figure out how I'm gonna do this, or if I'm gonna run another truck out here with extra tires. Also, realistically, when the Zix was right beside me, there is not a trailer store here, Loader. No trailer store. No service plaza. Although, wait a minute. So that's a service trailer up there. But that's all the way up there. That's down there. I do have a Zix. Let's see how far I can get on the busted tire. Slim chances to drag this monster with the trailer attached if things go south. Yeah. But you know what? Let's see how far we can make it. Because maybe we can get ourselves a little bit closer to the beginning of the map so that we don't have to drive all over hell and creation to simply repair a tire. Oh, hey, there's a place over there that I have to visit or something. Alright. Let's just kind of brute force this thing right on through. Oof. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What is going on? This thing is taking an excessive amount of damage, and I don't know why. Oh, you know why? Because the tire is blown out. Especially as you'll probably break it again driving back. I know I would. See, if that was a collab, I would be fine. I would be fine. You are correct. So, here's the thing. We're going to do more damage to ourselves by dragging this thing along by itself. Because with the blown tire on the front corner and the front heavy nature of this truck, it is going to do nothing but smash itself to pieces. Okay, so that is the deciding factor on this one. We need to actually get a truck over here to repair all right. Unfortunately, we have to do this. So we gotta get a repair truck with tires. All right. Now the question becomes, so, Loader, normally I would say tires are overrated, but because of the bore and because it's so front heavy, because it's got all of the weight hanging over the nose, that's why it took all the damage as it was going over just a little bit of terrain. So... yeah, see, there is that. So that's got spare tires on it. Or I can just bring over... So because I have fuel, I've got plenty of fuel. If I take something with a maintenance body, that would actually... that would probably do something useful. But here's the thing. Not enough fuel. A maintenance body would certainly not help. Come on now. And see, this is the unfortunate thing. Is Big Salmon Peak difficult? You know, not really. I like Big Salmon Peak. Big Salmon Peak was actually a pretty fun map. Take something strong that can pull the boar from a messy situation. So, you just realized you haven't pressed the follow button? Inflicted Sky! Thank you very much! I super appreciate the follow. So, it looks like we're going to use the Azov 73210 because this one already hit... Oops. Hold on a second. This one already has the maintenance body on it, and it's got the large maintenance frame add-on, which means we have 2,000 liters of fuel. It's only got 350 repair points, but it has 6 spare tires. It is 6 of them. We may need all 6. The only thing that's kind of unfortunate about this particular setup is that the back overhang. The back overhang on this is not the best. We could do this, or we could do... So then this is the fuel tank. That's only an 1,800 liter fuel tank. Actually, this one doesn't get a long fuel tank. So the van body add-on is only 800 repair points and 6 spare tires. But I bet I could put additional spare tires on this thing. So what I'm thinking, this does have the active suspension. The active suspension is a game changer on this truck. It makes this truck from a good truck in all circumstances to probably one of the best trucks in the game. The van body, it doesn't have fuel, and I'm going to need something with fuel to get back out there again. So it's got 800 repair points, 6 spare wheels, or I could just do... I think I'm going to run with the large maintenance frame add-on, so this will be 350 repair points, 6 spare wheels, 2,000 liters of fuel, because we're still going to need fuel to get out there. But also, yeah, the active suspension in this thing is... It's amazing. It may not be much. Got my heavy crane on this. I modded the red American crane on, though. Okay, so here's the thing. American cranes look better. The American cranes actually have the outriggers, so the feet that come out are actually tucked in further when you are transporting the American crane over the Russian crane. And that is where the American crane actually shines. Twitch has unsubscribed you from multiple channels. Yeah, Twitch... Excuse me. Twitch has been weird lately. From... like going on and things like dropping and coming back and stuff like that, but it has been kind of weird lately. So the Paystar 10 wheel, the Paystar, it's okay. This is still better. I feel hands down this thing compared to, so this is A+ on the power to weight right now. So if we go and we look at the, oops, just had the Paystar. So the Paystar with a flatbed. Well, you know, we're kind of we're talking our way through our choices there, Technone. Actually, you know what? See, with this one with a flatbed, it's an A+. Now, if we were to put the... Okay, so this one has the fuel tank. So you can actually run the fuel tank on this one. It still has an A+ power to weight, but we don't have the repair points. Let's see. Yeah, so you've got the expanded fuel tank, but you don't have the maintenance body. So the 73210 can take the maintenance body. The devs were nice enough to leave the positioning notes in the game file for this truck, so with a little text editing, you can easily change it over. That's awesome. The ground clearance seems better. You don't have the huge overhang. It's true. Go for the Western. I think what we're going to do is we'll run this, and because we now have a truck with chain tires, why don't we just run that with this Juggernaut? So now we have fuel to get out there for 2 vehicles. So we'll run this, and these 2 trucks both have... so which one? The Western, the 4969, Western White Star? Actually, this has a spare tire built into it. That's not a bad idea. Go back to the garage, get the Azov 73210, and then we will bring both of these on over, because if we run into a situation where the bore just won't cut it, we get the Kolob. Oh, the 49X. So, funny story about the 49X. Story time, mind you. We did use the 49X. The 49X is not a very heavy truck. The 49X gets thrown around like a piece of tissue paper in the wind. The 49X, we'd used the 49X to transport the rocket trailer with the rocket from Erska River to, which one was it? From Erska River to So we went to the Cosmodrome with the 49X. We had a little bit of an issue. The issue was when we got over to here. We did okay up until here. We tried going across here. We were doing all right. First issue right here. Second issue right here. Another issue right here. Then we got it down and over here. Then we had more issues up and over here. So it kind of went sideways. The only thing I didn't like about it is when the last time you tested it was the middle axle that you can never deploy in mud. Yeah, it's not powered. That middle axle is not powered. The very heavy... it's not that the 49X doesn't swim well. It's the Navistar does not swim well. And most of the other trucks don't actually swim well at all either. So we actually used the Navistar when we got to the Cosmodrome's garage, and we tried to transport the rocket trailer across the river. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Change suspension. Lift it up. There we go. So you saw how the front end was digging in. I do like the Western Star 49X. It's a fun truck. And in my gameplay, I like being able to use a variety of different trucks. I don't like having to get stuck with only using what's best. Maybe I'll use a better support truck, but I want to use what's fun. I like the Navistar. I like the 49X. I like the new International. I like the GMC Brigadier. I like the trucks that don't have a dedicated purpose. I want to use more of the other trucks, but in this map, in MOR, the level of difficulty is so drastic. I use 5 605s and 2 collabs. Yeah, that's also what I have, 8888. I have the flat nose collab, I have the long nose collab, and I've got about 5 or 6 different Zix. They are pretty much the only vehicle that makes most of this map look kind of ridiculous. Can you imagine what in real life trucking in places like this will be like when electric trucks are a thing in the future? That's a good point. And I don't think that electric... Well, hold on. Hold that thought. And when you... So, here's the thing. When you say electric trucks, you still have vehicles that are driven by electric motors, but also have diesel-powered onboard generators. There were a lot of different vehicles that actually were used in inhospitable locations. Zaco Taco. Hey! Yeah, like a land train, yeah. Like, use a highway truck as much as possible. When it's not possible, a heavy can come to save the day. Yeah, that is true, too. And Zaco Taco, how is everything? How is your day going? And let's do that little thing. Electric hybrid trucks and construction equipment were failures. Interesting. Yeah, the U.S. military had, but also the Arctic exploration vehicles. Hold on, let me do the thing. Zaco Taco. Last seen playing Mobile Legends Bang Bang. There you go. Leo Breaker Kupo, thank you very much for the follow. Hop on raid? Yeah. It is going quite well. Well, it is going... We're 50-50 right now. We are 50-50. We'll be lurking, enjoy our stream, and chat. Thank you very much for the follow, Kupo. I really appreciate it, and lurk away all you like. Zaco Taco, it is going very interesting so far. We are currently, in the process of bringing more vehicles over to Northern Aegis installation. Mostly because of our decision to bring certain vehicles over to Northern Aegis installation to transport the construction rig semi-trailer. And I decided to throw the high saddle on the boar. I was really playing Robot Warfare, but I was using my phone. Yeah, you know what? That's cool, man. It's all about what you like doing. So now, also, I kind of forgot that the Zix 605R, unless you take the spare tire add-on for the back, the repair points do not have spare tires. So your roof-mounted repair points do not have spare tires for the Zix, which is unfortunate. The blueberry mead you made turned out really well. Fantastic loader. That is a good thing. So I'm just going to we're going to drop that for the moment, and then we're going to sort of zip around here. Then we will get to the other side. Then we'll come back to the Kolob and not have to deal with any weird shenanigans and tomfoolery. Yeah, I'm going to leave him back there because I'm just going to kind of come around this way and not have to worry about the truck doing weird things. Smiley Gidgets! How is everything? How are you? I hope you're having a wonderful start to your day down in the future land that is many time zones ahead of us. The benefit to a heavy machine to be electric is working in a warehouse. You know, that's not a bad point either, actually. Nope, that doesn't like going over there, so we'll go to the next area. Go to the next little... Just opened a chilled bottle. Now, is mead typically supposed to be served warm or cold? Because I don't know the etiquette on mead consumption. Other than they drank it in the 13th Warrior. Eben. 13th Warrior was a fantastic movie. Your eyes are open and your work computer is turned on. So you know what? At that point, let's just go ahead and give you... Oh no, we're good, Technon. We're gonna give you a good old shout out right there, and lo and behold, that is a Phasmophobia. It looks like a workout video for Phasmophobia. Mead would be like British ales served around room temperature, not warm, not chilled. Okay, I gotcha. That's kind of cool though. Recork the bottle with your corking machine. Interesting. Alright, so let's get this little fella up and over here. And now we will park directly across the road because we don't have to worry about crosstown traffic, mind you. It is going pretty okay, I think. It is Monday. I'm not at work. I had a pizza from Domino's today that I took a picture and put up on the Discord. It was feta cheese and black olives. It was fantastic. And, you know, we're getting into trouble again. We're driving big trucks. We're trying to recover other things. And we're having a wonderful go of it. Because that's what counts. Also, this has the altered suspension as well. So let's just kind of lift it up a little bit, give ourselves a little bit more ground clearance. What's the clearance? Going back to electric vehicles, you could buy a Tesla connected to a 120-volt charger, and during the winter, it will take a full week to charge it from empty because the most of the wattage has to be used for keeping the battery warm. Yeah, see, that's the interesting thing, and especially considering being up here in New England, if you have an electric vehicle, you have great mileage in the warmer weather, you have probably 20% reduced efficiency or capacity in the colder winter months. And that's the unfortunate thing. But that said, battery technology is actually coming a very, very long way. Battery technology, even over the past handful of years, is making huge progress. So once upon a time where you had those like portable jump starters that were basically just glorified batteries with cables connected to them. Solid state battery. I don't think so. Solid state battery? because you've got the gel type batteries, you've got the liquid filled kind of batteries, like the lead acid batteries. I don't think I'm familiar with any kind of solid state battery. I know solid state hard drive. Other than that, not really. This will be the issue in these types of climates. Keeping batteries at operational temps in Alaska will be hard. Yeah. Is that a graphene thing? Interesting. And see, this is why I like you guys. You guys are awesome, and you bring all kinds of cool information to the channel. And we learn about so much stuff. And not only do we learn about, like, different people from, you know, different cars and different cultures and everything else, we get to learn about cool stuff like this. Stuck at class again, so I'm here to hang out for a little while. You know what, Puma? I'm glad you're here, man. I am glad that we can provide a wonderful little location for you to run away to while you have a moment of downtime for class. And what is today's class? I like my diesel too much. The 3-liter TDI mild hybrid gives 350 horsepower and 750 newton meters. I drove some Mazda 2 and a 2.5 gas, which were a dream to drive. That's cool, though. That's really cool. I think I know what he's talking about. They have no curve when you use them, so they don't lose amperage fast. Well, batteries, anything electric or electric motor, does not have a torque curve. It's just basically flat. Currently, yes, all liquid-filled, gel-filled. There's a battery currently being experimented in a lab. Results are showing twice the capacity for the same size and weight as lithium-ion batteries. That would be fantastic. That would be a huge leap forward for battery technology. Yeah, all I know is you hit the pedal and things go. It's like a Power Wheels. That's all I got. We learned about the M249 SAW. Ooh, squad automatic weapon. That was the replacement for the M60, if I am to be correct. In terms of electric, I like the hybrid approach from Toyota. For 1.8 to 3.5 liters, engines plus electric, they deliver good performance and consume very little fuel. What about compared to lithium-ion batteries? Hybrid is the best right now. If your battery is depleted, you can still make it home. Yeah, and you know what the really unfortunate thing about that is? Chevrolet made the Volt with a V, and it was an awesome vehicle that sold really, really well, that had the battery pack that basically drove the electric motor for driving. And what happens is the gas engine is actually lithium polymer. Okay, sorry about that. The Volt actually uses the. Let's get a safety tether set up here. The Volt uses the electric battery to drive, and the gas-powered engine as a generator, effectively. I hate winching. Winching is becoming just tyrannical in this. Winching in this game on a console is tyranny. It is it is absolute suffering. And this thing just kind of just powers its way right on through. Yeah, see, Puma, I know these things. I mean, I know some of these things. Granted, I remember a lot of these things. The 249 SAW, that is this 7.62 caliber? I can't remember. No, Loader. It's not, because I don't really want to spend the money. I don't like having to deal with constant updates, wondering if my video card settings are the correct for a particular game, having to constantly upgrade RAM, memory, drivers, and absolutely everything else. And I don't have to compile shaders on Call of Duty. But that's just me. 556. Okay, I couldn't remember if it was or not. Plug-in hybrid in the new Lexus with a lithium battery gives you 30 to 50 kilometers electric and a reliable gas engine. Best for everything, commuting is usually under that range. That's a good point. That is a very good point. Generator configuration rather than direct drive from the gasoline engine is better. 8888, LoJack. Yes, we did mention Call of Duty, mostly because I was ragging on the people who play it on PC, because every time they update, they have to compile shaders, unlike the console guys who simply just download the patch and are good to go. But that's just me. But then again, you play it on mobile, so you know that's kind of your thing, which is pretty cool. And now, my thing is going to be scrolling through all of these different winch points to get to that one right there. I hope I don't have to send the Kolob back to, like, recover this thing. We're going to get through it somehow or another. Oh, yeah. We're just going to muscle on through. That's what we're going to do. 240 is 762. I gotcha. No one talks about reliability. I've seen many Priuses with 600,000 kilometers and no major repairs done. Fubar constantly. I like that. I like that. The words "Call of Duty" summons LoJack. LoJack, ladies and gentlemen, and boys and girls, and children of all ages. Do the thing. LoJack plays Call of Duty Mobile, and you can watch him right there, and that actually is, for the first time, Call of Duty Mobile. Oh, yeah. No, hold on. We're selecting winch points. Sorry. So that, for the first time today, the clip that plays is actually the clip of what is listed that the individual last played, instead of playing like Russian roulette. So yeah, if you like Call of Duty Mobile, which is very similar to Call of Duty and Call of Duty Warzone, personally, I did try Call of Duty Warzone, and I really can't say it's my thing. I tried, and no matter if I played single player, duos, triples, or, you know, 4-player squads, getting in there, getting through that, and then trying to maintain a sense of decorum. Come on now. Here we go. And just trying to keep my my sanity, so to speak. Actually, we were doing this before we jump over here. Okay. And tally-ho. Forward momentum, away we go. And then just smash it right through all this ice and everything else, and we're good. Most people just buy electric cars because they deliver very high performance. You're a Battlefield... so Tech Down, you are waiting for the new Battlefield 2042, I would imagine, which actually looks fantastic, and that is the reason why I would get a PlayStation 5. I have been looking for a PlayStation 5, and I truly hope that I can find one before Battlefield comes out, because ultimately I would really like to be part of the huge 64 on 64 teams. William Sterling, yes and no. Teslas run 50 to 100 kilowatt hour batteries. A 100 kilowatt hour battery is $15K, which is very little when you consider it's for a $115,000 vehicle. LS7 for a 50,000 K Corvette is $15K as well. Yeah, basically. Yeah. Dalma7 getting your PS5 on Friday. Nice. That's awesome. Also, I don't know why this thing is currently getting stuck. We're on all kinds of garbage here. You know what it is? It's the rocks. That's what it is. Yeah. We were stuck on the rocks, that's why. I'm not sure. Dalmas, thank you very much for the follow. That is awesome that you are getting a PlayStation 5. I have been searching for a PlayStation 5, and I would get it for the load times and general overall just improvements, essentially. And then I can finally play some games with other people who actually obtain the PlayStation 5. Technon is officially the man, as Relic states. Chevy Volt be totaled. I like the Volt. It is unfortunate that they no longer are making and producing and selling, and why am I stuck on something now? Playing on PC, I have mine that I built in 2016. Still goes good in most of the games. I expect to drop in first FPS for the new Battlefield, but it will still be playable. Let's see. I don't know. Relic. Yeah. See, he prefers Battlefield. That's why. That's why apparently. Sweden in the house. Delmas. Thank you very much for joining in from Sweden. We are. So tell you what, guys. Roll call. Where is everyone from? We get New England, Massachusetts right here, and we've got Sweden. The EV1 was good. Too bad they got rid of it. Ah, yes, 8888. You remember the EV1. Played Battlefield 2 a lot, then Battlefield 3, Battlefield 4, not as much, but BF1 and BF5 I played enough to unlock most of the weapons. LoJack from Virginia. Ubar is, the Union Jack. William Sterling coming in from Alabama. Loader's got Ohio, and I am stuck on something. So, I'm going to try winch my way out of this predicament. Turn on the engine for this truck. Drag this thing closer. This will work out somehow or another. Smiley Gidget coming in from Australia. The land down under. Throw another shrimp on the barbie. Right. Bait. Alright, come on now. Oh man, we are like stuck. Grew up in Hampton. This will take some time. Technon, you might be correct, because I don't know why this thing kind of wedged itself like it did. So let's sort of try to back up a little bit. Yeah, I have no idea why this thing... or why the Azov 73-210 is not really... It's not pulling its weight back there. Damn you, Storm, now you gotta play that song. Loader with her two cats. Trying to think where that is. I used to live in Danville on the southern border of Virginia. We don't even call it shrimp. That entire saying makes 0 sense to an Aussie. That is why we say it, because Smiley Gidget, we are Americans here, and we like to butcher language like no other country on the planet. We are butchers of language. Destroyers of all things sacred in the 4 major food groups. Prawn on the barbie. I also play SnowRunner. It has been a while. So Virginia Beach, LoJack, Prawn on the barbie. Russian trucks are not good for heavy winter maps. Kinda, sorta. I'm trying to figure out why this thing is like wedged like it is. I don't know why. It's just kind of bizarre. Like, both of these trucks are like really... I don't know what is up with this right now. Like, these things are stuck. How far did you make in, how far did you make it in SnowRunner, Delmas? right, so now that's a little bit better. Grab the winch, attach off the back of that. And just kind of pull this thing back so that maybe we can kind of attack things from a different angle. I don't know why. Like, this truck, realistically, out of all trucks, should have actually gone up there. Think done with Michigan? Okay, that's cool. Yeah, it makes the Kolob of all vehicles should be able to handle the deep snow and the deep mud fairly effectively. I shouldn't have to use a Zix every single time I want to use a vehicle on this map. Think you should do Masked Up Monday, or is that too cringe? I don't know. Puma, what are your thoughts on that? So change truck over the Kolob. Get back here, and let's try to take another angle through this stuff here. Yeah, this thing does not wanna. I mean, you've been doing pretty good without it. But if you want to make it your thing, you can totally do that too. That some people will be like, that's dope, but some other people will be like, what is this doofus doing? I have no idea why this Kolob is as stuck as it is right now. Maybe to hell with it, Puma. Why not? Do something different. You have them for a while, right? Alright, so we are apparently still progressing forward, ever so slightly. And there's nothing that I can grab that is actually going to provide me with... Yeah, see, but it's going to yank me over that way. You know what? Hold on. Winch. Winch. And winch. Okay, let's try this. Let us try to kind of get a little bit of forward momentum this way. Eventually, I've got to hit, like, regular snow. Trackmania has been different for me, and that game is a grind and a half. All right, there we go. There we go. We're up here now. Okay, so we've made it up here, and now we just have to get the other truck up there. You know, the one with all the repair points and the fuel that we're actually trying to get over to the other map. Warp, warp. Alright, so, yeah, about that. About that whole forward momentum thing. Try to get that. Alright, now we're, apparently pretty stuck. Trackmania has been different. Yeah, you know... Let's just try to pop it up on some of this ice right here by taking a different Do not highlight my message. I mean, you know. All right, come on. There we go. See, now we just got to get close to the Kolob. Last load of laundry in the dryer. There you go. All right, little by little. Okay, I won't. All right, we're making slow progress. We're making the tiniest little bits of progress, because if we pull it at an angle, that's at least going to get us sort of. Actually, can we? All right, let's back up the Kolob just a little bit. Be able to, like, winch. There we go. There we go. Finally. You just did it, or did I? I mean. Now it's just gonna be about getting. There we go. There we go. Or not. Okay, no, we didn't get hung up on that tree. Okay, nope. Maybe. It's Schrodinger's eyeliner. Yeah, these winches are awesome. These winches are fantastic. All right. Now, we're back in business. Well, Loader, if you do look, it does say turn off engine on winch truck. So yes, the engine is in fact on, my friend. Oh, it's all good. It's all good. It is all right. And you know what else is all right, too? A giant jar of peanut butter pretzels. This is also all right. Who doesn't like peanut butter pretzels? I certainly hope you like peanut butter pretzels. How many trucks do you need to transport a rig? They are snacks, my friend. I mean, I kind of feel like I got to get my calories back from sweating this all out. No, not really. These are just really, really good. And I remembered I set them down there, and I really wanted a couple because I love these things. So don't mind me. Love them with Cheese Whiz. Okay, that's kind of interesting. I like Cheese Whiz. I won't be shy about cheese in a can. Oh, that's good. And the best part, Dark Wizard 7. How are you? How is everything? You have Costco cookies. The chocolate chips are all melty because of the summer heat. You know what? I've got a Kit Kat that's over on the other side of my room, and I loathe to think of what that Kit Kat would feel like if I picked it up right now. Because it is probably still warm. And here, I'll let you in on a little secret. The temperature steadily rises in here. Oh, Beast of Time 56. Thank you very much for the follow. I greatly appreciate that. So, it starts off kind of nice in here. But then after running the electric devices, say like this laptop, that PlayStation, that TV, these lights, the temperature begins to steadily rise. Now you guys know exactly what I'm talking about. That heats me out sometimes. Oh, that's awesome. So yeah, so that is exactly what happens. So, there is that Kit Kat over there, and it is actually also sitting next to some Cadbury cream eggs. 1080 Ti to be warm. I have this wonderful 4K Ultra HD giant TV that's over here, and I have my laptop, guys. My laptop right here. I think it's it might be like a 15-inch screen or whatever the hell it is. It's nothing too crazy. That is all this wonderful stuff right here. But right over there, the direction in which I am looking right now, is the it could as well be just like a projector, like a movie theater screen, because it is a fairly large size TV. My PC is part-time space heater that turns me into swamp ass. That sounds delightful, Puma. That sounds fantastically delightful. All right, let's back up. Let's refuel before we actually run out of fuel. Also, as to the question previously about how many trucks does it take to transport a construction rig, the wall of TV screen, yeah, that's effectively what it is. Oh, nope, that's right. We have to transfer over to the truck, because for whatever goofy reason, it doesn't actually let you fuel up. All right, maintenance frame, fill up the Kolob, maintenance frame, fill up the Azov. Speaking of, my PC warms the room 1 degree every hour or so. You know, if you can actually measure it like that, that's pretty impressive. Speaking of space heater, you're better off getting a Bitcoin rig and using that as a space heater than buying a furnace. You know, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. All right, so let's get these trucks on the other side of the map and at least get a little bit closer to our destination, okay? So here's the funny thing, too. In the wintertime, it's not like super warm in here, but it's warm enough. And I've actually got spiders. I've got 2 tarantulas. I've got 2 fairly large-sized tarantulas, and they are like warm weather kind of critters because, well, they're from like Mexico and stuff. 2 birds, 1 stone. Yes, Puma, you are correct. So the tarantulas definitely like warm weather, and they've got individual self-adhesive mats that stick to the side of the terrariums. So when it's cooler outside, I just plug those things in, and they actually produce a little bit of heat as well. What would happen if I added a set of tubes inside my window AC and ran my water cooling lines from the PC? It because an air conditioner is it's an air-to-air kind of intercooler. I don't think you could effectively make that work. You'd actually have to probably... Realistically, you would just basically have to take a ducting and... Oh, like a ducting. Yeah. Yeah, like basically just a ducting would work. I have a great climate controlling pet in the house. That's right, Relic. Yes, you do. Yes, you in fact do. That is so true. Alright, so if we had that much problem with the ice on the other map, I'm not entirely sure what is going to happen over here when we start hauling the Kolob around. So this is going to be rather unique and rather interesting at this point in time. Like you could do ducting or like effectively like an air vent, and you would most assuredly drop the temperature of the inside of the PC case. It's just kind of like having It's if you move your air conditioner and just put it right next to your computer, basically. Good amount of heat and still get profits from mining. that is the funniest thing. Did anybody see anything about the all the PS4s that were hooked up that that somebody whichever government it was raided the place with all of the they thought it was Bitcoin mining and it wasn't? Thank you very much for the follow, Miles High Society. Super appreciate it. Hope you're well. Hope everything is good. We're doing pretty good right here. We're finally to the second map so that we can continue with our shenanigans and tomfoolery. And they are most assuredly shenanigans and tomfoolery. A friend of mine once tried to build a water heater into a big barbecue we built. Mistake number one, not putting the water pipes in the concrete under holes. Good idea. Really badly executed. I love ideas like that. Good ideas, yet poorly executed ideas. I was thinking about a second radiator with the AC blowing through it. Yes, I must put pics of that barbecue on Discord. You had to tow it with a truck, and it had big rig-style exhaust stacks. Yes, if you have pictures of that, throw that in the Discord, because that is the type of stuff that we like in the Discord. The Discord is for fun stuff, man. The Discord is for all of the goofy things that we see and we do, vehicle-related, food-related, just, yeah, barbecue porn. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. All right. So, now we are here again. Now let's figure out the easiest way to get back to where we were. Good idea, bad execution is basically my conception. Yeah. Well, I mean, whatever works for you, Booma. Oh, man. Life is life, I guess. We're seeing the barbecue that looks like a blower-driven... And yeah, I have friends who have one that looks like a small block Chevy engine. And the headers are actually kind of like the exhaust pipes. And the heat comes out of the headers. And it's kind of cool, actually. All right. So, my friend, the Azov, let us proceed forward to journey through the strange landscape of hell that we call Northern Aegis Installation. And possibly, but not maybe, actually rescue a truck and a trailer and another truck and figure out where to go from there. Well, that's just like fanning. That's just like fanning. Well, it's even like a forge when you've got the air bellows that increase the temperature in the forge. If you're like smelting metals and whatnot. Oops. That's right. That's right. Just go. Go for it. Let's roll with it. So now that we are here... Oh, crap. Well, at least you've got all the... Oh, crap. Oh, yeah. How about that? A wood smoker barbecue? Well, the thing about it is, you wouldn't want to... Roll is a bad word to use in SnowRunner. Like we are on a roll, or we just jelly rolled, or... Alright, so... Winch time. Do that there. Do that there. Proceed forward once again. Come on. Nope. Ah, damn. Alright, I will definitely have to check that out, Fubar. That is awesome. And thank you very much for your contribution. Because we're all about that goofy kind of stuff. That's what I exist on. It really is. Alright, let's try this again. Alright, so we kind of twisted it that way. Do this. Oh, not there. right there. Okay. Boom. There we go. It's almost like I meant to do that. Wildlands Gaming 19. Roll is a bad word for SnowRunner, but it's a very good friend. Yes, you might be 100% correct on that. Wildlands Gaming, that is incredibly accurate, and probably... Oh my goodness. Okay, Fubar, I really like that. And if anybody else wants to see what I'm looking at, over in the Discord channel, under the food pictures, is the most awesome looking. I do appreciate you've used that phrase more times than you care to count. I mean, for this game, it is absolutely accurate, 100% accurate. Fubar, it is fantastic. Also, Wildlands Gaming 19, thank you so very much for the follow, and I hope you're doing awesome today. Thank you for coming by and hanging out with us. So, I really appreciate the use of diamond plate. The use of diamond plate in this thing, the nice red paint job, and the flames belching out the stacks absolutely seals the deal right there. So, if you guys want to check that out, that is on the Discord underneath the food channel. Because we have a food channel in our Discord. Oh my god. What is wrong with me? A lot of things, actually. We're not going to get into detail. Alright, so, to get back here, get over where we want to get to is going to be... let's see... What's going to be the easiest way to do this? The paint is Ferrari red. Been in here for all of 30 seconds, and I see that you are very fun, and I need a laugh. That's what we're all about. We are all about the fun, because we just want to hang out and have a good time. Yeah, sure, we're playing SnowRunner here in the background, but we cover a wide variety of topics and subject matter. And I'm attempting to figure out which way I want to go so that I don't kind of totally survey says about then I could go up over there and then I could just kind of down there, but I don't know if I could get past that. Or I can kind of just go the same way. Physics will say straight line should be the best route. SnowRunner struggles are the funniest thing ever. They really are. So what we're trying to do is we're actually trying to get the construction rig semi-trailer, which only started right over here. We've made it to here, not before popping the front tire on our bore, and then discovering that the bore is, well, not discovering. I knew it was a nose-heavy truck, but the fact that the front tires popped, the front end now bangs across the ground, and every single tiny pebble that we cross proceeds to do engine and suspension damage. So there is that. Cider Run, be right back. Fubar89, we will be here. Thank you very much. Let's see. So, I mean, I guess I could just kind of come in the same way. Which, you know what? Yeah. We'll come in the same way, I suppose. I mean, we could go up and over there and then loop down around there. No, we can't do that. We got to go over here? Yeah, we'll go over. Yeah, we will all right, tell you what. Let's get rid of all that. So let's hit here, here, here. And then this is where we cross this particular mess. And kind of... Oh, you know what? We can actually cross over there, too. So, we'll do that. Aha! Sergeant Rusty coming in with the raid. Thank you very much. We are currently plotting a route. Because, well, you know, we're having a grand old time here. Attempting to rescue the construction rig semi-trailer. It's sort of... I can't say went pear-shaped completely just yet, But we have, unfortunately, right out of the gate, we picked the wrong truck. I figured out straight lines can mess you up in this game. Puma, you may not be wrong. The worst trailer ever to haul in the snow is the fiber optic trailer. I've struggled pulling it even with the wrecker full maxed out and everything. Yeah, here's the funny thing, Wildlands Gaming. We don't use mods in this, and that's the best part. Mountain Lion, I hope you are well. Sergeant Rusty, I really hope you're doing fantastic, and I question how Amor is currently treating you, because boy oh boy, it's always a fun time. Yeah, Dark Wizard, no mods whatsoever. We don't play with mods over here. I'm also on a console, so there you are with the Kolob. You are using the long nose Kolob. I have the short nose Kolob at the moment. Here's a thought. Why not drive the broken truck till it breaks and then meet it with the Kolob? I mean, I'm going to probably catch up with it over here because it's kind of goofy how this is all set up. So we'll do this. We'll figure this out. You want to try this one? Mods are great. I will absolutely not take away from anyone who likes using mods. I am on the PlayStation 4. Absolutely. And why am I not turning? I'm turning the steering wheel or the controller, but we are currently not turning here. It's probably because of the ice. Yeah, I like the long nose Kolob. I really like the long nose Kolob. We've decided to go with the short nose because this has the always-on differential lock and all-wheel drive, much like the Azov 73-210. So I figured, we'll give it a shot. So we are going to try and get to the bore that we're using with a high saddle to haul the construction rig semi-trailer. And I know that sounds like a joke right out of the gate, but that's actually what we're trying to do. What is my favorite truck to use? I like a lot of the trucks, and I want to use more of the trucks that are completely underused. Stylistically, I love the Western or the 3149, the one that's supposed to be the Oshkosh. So let's see, Dairy Longhorn. Thank you. Wow. Mine's the Azov 73-210, which would be this little fella right back there. The Azov 73-210 with the Season 2 skin, I believe, that makes it look like a serpent or a viper. District B13, we are not hauling 8-slot trailers, but we are in fact hauling construction rig semi-trailers with a truck that is absolutely not worth or not cut out to haul a construction rig semi-trailer. We're trying to use the bore. The bore is balanced out by a trailer on the back end of it. The bore is very nose heavy. So with a pop tire on the front of the bore, it hits every single thing that's on the ground, and therefore does all kinds of suspension damage and engine damage as you basically pass over a road like this. So the pain of a console that I still love to play on for some reason. Yeah, so Wildlands Gaming, the thing about the console is that mostly I find infinitely just mind-numbing is that because you have to scroll through every single winch point before you can select a usable winch point. That right there drives me nuts. Yeah, that's the reason I was clicking on your screen, because I saw you driving your favorite truck. Very cool. Yeah, we've got the Azov 73-210. This is going to be, well, because it's got chain tires on it, is primarily the reason. and that I'm able to mount the long maintenance trailer on the back end. With the bacon cheeseburgers I made a while back on the Discord and a 5-gallon batch of mead. Very cool. Very cool. Sergeant Rusty, how are you making out with the long-nosed Kolob? They are the workhorses of... Ooh! We've got a Viking warhorn being sounded by the great and fantastic Sergei Lunicus. And by great and fantastic, I mean great and fantastic. Because, let me tell you, Sergei Lunicus, if you want to have some fun, you go hang out with Sergei Lunicus. And it appears that looks like some phasmophobia right there, crashing around in the dark. But you know what? Currently, last seen playing Sea of Thieves. And if you wish to see an individual have a grand old time, enjoying himself, taking to the high seas, it is, in fact, Sergei Lunicus. That's when I was talking about Mackey's level of timing. His level of timing is mind-boggling. Like, if you think of something simple like a swashbuckling or embroidery, Mackey will make himself known. It will just simply be, did I hear my name? I believe there was a thing that I am familiar with in which I shall appear. But you, my friend, you are rocking the Sea of Thieves, and you are having a grand old time with it. And that is fantastic. Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. I mean, we could. We could pay all of the attention to the man behind the curtain. Although there is some weird innuendo there, and we're not going to get into that, because that's not this kind of channel, thank you very much. Absolutely, Sergei Lunicus. Absolutely. And all you guys who come by and hang out, you know, can't wait to play it again. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. That is fantastic. So you guys have been able to actually get together and cruise around on a, I believe it's a sloop. Leo Breaker Kupo, thank you very much for stopping by and hanging out. Thank you very much for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. And yeah, you hit that follow button, you'll get notified when we go live. And it is a grand old time that we have. We will attempt to stay cool in the summer heat. Although I say we will attempt to stay cool, like not even temperature cool. I don't know if we can pull that off, but we'll give it a shot. So how did you guys do with Sea of Thieves? I bet that was a blast. I bet that was an absolute blast. It was a riot. We had 5 or 6 of us on a boat playing music while sailing. That's even better. And that's one of those things that Assassin's Creed Black Flag has the sea shanties. And the goofy thing about the sea shanties is you had to chase them down. They look like little fluttering notes. Like, you know, Harry Potter had come along and lost his, whatever it is, the switch or snitch or the thing that flies around, the golden ball. And they make you give chase. And as you are hauling along, trying to keep up, the golden snitch. Yes, that is exactly what that is. So it looks like a little musical note that acts just like a golden snitch that runs away. And if you catch it, you have access to additional sea shanties. Oh, I know. I'm awful that way. It's you know, my expanse of knowledge only extends so far, my good friend. But it's a whole hodgepodge of knowledge all rolling around in this whole cranial feature here. And this cranial feature needs some cherry-flavored, yes, Relic Black Flag, one of the best. Black Flag is right there. I honestly think Valhalla is my more favorite game, based on the subject matter and the pure, unbelievable beauty of the landscape that you can simply explore just by walking around. You don't even have to play the game. You can just walk around Assassin's Creed Valhalla, which we will get back to at some point in time, my friends. To be fair, I'm not well tonight. All is good, but sleeping meds and pain pills are kicking in. I wanted to stop by and show some love to some of the best people I know. You do that in Red Dead Redemption 2, Fubar. Sergei Lunicus, I hope you sleep well tonight, and I hope things get better for you. And I know they'll get better. Because I'm going to totally quote a movie here. It can't rain all the time. Just like today, it finally stopped raining. It has rained for like off and on a week, but you know what? It can't rain all the time. And that is one of the most wonderful movies to come out of the 90s, with some of the unfortunate, most unfortunate circumstances surrounding it. And if you know exactly which movie I'm referring to, kudos to you, my friends. Yeah, but Fubar, Red Dead Redemption 2, one of the most gorgeous games. And I will also always go back to Skyrim as another game where you can simply exist in it and walk around in it and enjoy it. Any game that is like that, I truly, truly, truly enjoy. I love games where you can simply just drive around. You can walk around. You can exist in them. That is the mark of a good game. That you can exist in a game and you don't even have to play the game. Like right now, you know what we could be doing? We could simply be driving around exploring is what we could be doing. Love the Crow. I had a full emo Robert Smith phase in high school. See, you know what? This is why we get along so good, Sergei Lunicus. This is why you are just such a delightful, wonderful, awesome person. And I truly enjoy having you around. I love it when you stop by, and I like when I can hop in your stream and check out what you're doing. So guys, if you are not following Sergei Lunicus and, you enjoy yourself a little bit of pirates, a little bit of wonderfully creative voiceovers, Sergei Lunicus is your man. I'm telling you. All right, so let's kind of drag things forward. With brute force, we shall drag things. Really want to do some Red Dead RP, but very nervous about it. Fubar, go for it. Just go for it. Just live in the moment. Don't be nervous about it. Just go for it. And I cannot stress that enough. If you're ever worried about something that you think you'd enjoy, just go for it. Try it. Give it a taste. Why not? What are the chances that, just to experience something different? I mean, Christ. I'm the chucklehead who decided that, I've never been on a plane before, and hated Red Dead. Forced animations during motion makes the game more pretty, but makes the controls feel laggy. Yeah, a little bit. I will agree with that. One day Circus will be a voiceover star. I mean, he's already a star to me, Loader. And that's not just blowing smoke up anybody. But yeah, Fubar, absolutely just go for it. I say, just make it happen. And so many old memories come back to me playing that game of me and Dead Davis, we called Bones, and our times surfing and our times in... Yeah. You're at your PC now? Sergei Lunicus, you don't know what all those words mean tonight? That's okay. That is just totally okay. Why bother with low rather than auto on a vehicle with diff lock? You know what? The thing about it is, anytime you end up with, like, automatic, and you get the weird like upshift, downshift, upshift, downshift. Keeping it in the gear is a little bit easier. Oh, you know what I should probably do? I have an idea. Let's try to... Oh. The engine wasn't on. Yeah, Philippines. Okay. Old Navy guys just call it. Okay. I gotcha. Alright. Are we making any forward progress? There we go. There we go. We'll make some kind of progress. This is not a road. No, this is just a series of boulders, actually. You know what? Let's attempt to come at this problem from a different angle. If I can actually kind of steer myself to that different angle. So, oops. Uma, we were discussing the wonderful and most gracious Sergei Lunicus and how awesome he is. Because he's awesome. And sometimes people have a hard time taking compliments, and I get that, because I'm the same damn way. Come on now. Come on, truck. Why is this thing stuck? This thing is hella stuck. Man. There we go. Oh. We get some forward momentum and motion and stuff. And, nope. Nope, almost. Okay. I mean reasons. Oops. Yeah, I thought I was going to make that. Apparently that wasn't a thing that happened. Truck on its side is still progress. Yes, it is. Yes it is. Alright, so let's go to this one. Okay. So, this one still has the ability to catch a winch. Here. Ooh, look at that. We can get... Nope, not that one. Attach the winch to there. To there. There we go. And there we go. Nope. Almost. Almost. Kind of. We'll call this kind of progress. Because, I mean, we're sort of getting to the right location and stuff. See, I gotta get the front end of this thing up on this rock right here. And then, how about this, and we will connect this. There we go. So, we'll get this guy up over here. Okay. Oh, we are still making progress. We are still making some kind of progress. And then, we will attach this winch to here. And then we'll just kind of flippity-flop. Turn on the truck engine. Then it should be able to kind of steer its own self out. Okay. All right. Nope. I see a slight problem there. I was waiting for that. I was waiting for that. Let's just kind of, you know, kind of shove stuff around with all the grace of a rabid hippo. Okay, let's go forward. There's that. Okay. I mean, basically, this is really the only truck that we're actually trying to get anywhere. Let's see if we can actually drag. That's really loud. Okay, let's turn that down a little bit then. Sound alerts. Trying to find my sound alerts. Sorry, my sound alerts have gone. Shoutouts. Sound alerts. Okay. All right, we'll do that. Well, hopefully that sound alert isn't nearly as awful as some of the other sound alerts. All right. There we go. Relic, I am just getting your message, and thank you very much. And loud equals funny. I mean, sometimes. All right, let's see if we can't drag this thing back to... All right, the fact that the tires are still going is rather surprising. Okay. So let's stop there. Let's attach the winch to the side now here. And now, let's attach the winch there. And see if we can't make it to... Apparently not. Okay. A little bit further ahead here. Okay, now maybe from behind. There we go. Perhaps not. Okay, maybe a running start. Running start? Also, I realize that I have the Zix 605R up top. Okay, so now all it's doing is just kind of... Oh. Why, yes, indeed. Dreams do come true. I have no idea what I'm doing. But you know what? It's the title of things. If you guys didn't hit the notification... Oh, if you didn't get the notification that there is no plan. There's never a plan. Alright. Now, we can finally start making some forward progress. And why don't we leave things with... man, I wish the Kolob had a fuel tank attachment. Yeah, yeah. There is that. It's kind of unfortunate that some of the trucks with the most obvious of things, like... The Kolobs should absolutely have supplies built on supplies, just like the Zix 605R. The only reason why the Zix is so much better than a Kolob is the fact that the damn thing, even if it could only mount a flatbed, it is a huge step up. Huge step up. So, I mean... Even though it really can only do the high saddle, just the whole ability to mount that couple of accessories on the back. Even a blind squirrel can find a nut once in a while. It might not be a good nut, but it is a nut. I mean, things happen. Also, things like whoever the jerk is who left all of this debris and didn't pick up after himself. Not a very nice person. I mean, look at all these tires. Steel beams and stuff like that all over the place. My guess is they wanted to keep players from using it for literally everything, but yeah. No, you're right. But the thing is, I really feel like the Zix 605 is the Kolob taken to an extreme level. Like the Kolob, if you added repair points and you added extra fuel on the roof and then gave it the ability to just put a flatbed, I mean, it would just be a huge improvement. It's just like the 73-210 add a small emergency fuel tank to a bunch of trucks like the Tega, for example, with some text editing on the files. Just a few gallons of fuel, and I'm disciplined with when I use it, a bit like get out of jail free card in Monopoly. Yeah, certain things are like that. That is true. Also, the Azov is really the wrong truck to have this maintenance body on because it's so damn long. Which, I mean, yeah, you know, if they give it chain tires, that would be like that right now is both the Kolob and the Zix 605. The lack of chain tires is the only reason why. Oh my God, what the hell just happened? Air. Back up, repair. So, yet again, Azov, so, nope, our tires are still there. The suspension took a hit. Suspension took a huge hit. And it's because of these stupid concrete blocks on the ground. These concrete blocks absolutely mess up anything you go across. And I am getting so sick and tired. The first time I actually encountered those was probably... Well, you've got the drowned lands in Taimyr, Russia. They weren't nearly as bad in that one, but they're even awful. Always wanted to change the upgrade system method, and the extra fuel tanks repair box for the bigger trucks is one of the items I would add. Absolutely. Cathalan? Yeah, Cathalan. I hope I'm saying that right. How are you? How are things going? I hope all is well, and thank you for popping by and hanging out. Sore Loser 2, thank you very much for the follow. The Concrete Slabs of Death. Mountain Lion, you are 100% correct. I don't understand why they are as bad as they are. Also, those are... Oh, crap. Crap. So... we might be in a pickle here. Oh, man. So let's scroll up here. Yes, thank you, William Sterling. Let's kind of do this. Put ourselves back here. And I know I should have just hopped in the Kolob and just, you know, driven around the Jersey barriers. Let's kind of just give him a little bit of a push. We'll push him up out of the way. Almost roll both. Yeah. Still a little loud. Okay. Let me adjust that a little bit more for you. Sound alerts. All right. They work a little louder than normal. Volume was much better. That alert? Okay. I dropped it down a little bit more, too. So if you guys think it's still a little bit too loud, let me know. You know what? That's okay, because typos are the name of the game. It is all good. All right. And yank. A little bit better? All right. Okay. So let's hope I didn't pop a tire on that one, because that would be really unfortunate. Yeah, that's good. Awesome. Okay. Thank you guys for letting me know that. Because basically all I do is I sit here and I just kind of play with the volume on my computer and I'm good. So it is up to you guys to let me know what is right and what is wrong on the setup out there in TV Twitch land. Okay, back to the collab. And now... Oh, we're almost out of fuel. Okay, no problem. Let's see if we're not wedged on... Okay, nope, we're good. We're good. So now we can simply go around. We've pretty much blown out a quarter of our suspension again. We're going to use up all our repair points on... We're going to use all our repair points on the collab that we don't even need to repair. Man. What am I doing? Oh, yeah, that's what I'm doing. Oh, these tires have 100 points. Okay. So here's something I didn't know. Ale Bambi 42. How are you? How is everything? I hope you are well. Hope you're fantastic, actually, on this wonderful Monday that we're having. I'm having a wonderful Monday. As chaotic and as wonderfully just ridiculous as things are right now in this game, I'm having a grand old time. I am having a fantastic time right now, guys. It is a wonderful day, and I'm doing good. I hope you're all doing good. And I know I've said that before, but I really legitimately hope that everybody is having a great day. Also, one thing I did just notice, the collab, the tires on the collab actually have 100 points before they pop. So if we go into any of the other trucks, I kind of wonder if it's the same, because I thought it was like 50 points. Refuel. Nope, we can't do it that way. We have to go to the Zix. Change trucks to the Zix. Refuel. The fuel tank. Fill up the Azov. Fill up the collab. Yeah, fill up the Zix. Okay, no, we're good. We are good. Some trucks are more durable. I never noticed, well, that's the funny thing. I actually never noticed the repair points on the tires. Because usually I don't check... So these ones are 100. I know that the engine, the suspension, the fuel tank, a lot of that stuff is different, but I actually never noticed that the tires were more heavy-duty than the other. I do like that you spelled tire with a Y. So now I know that you're not from the States, which is okay, but I think just that's the tell. That's the tell in this game. Check the big trucks like the Arctic; they have even more. Okay, so here is interesting. This Azov only has 50 per tire, so the Zix and the Kolob have 100 per tire. The Azov has 50. So you know what? I learned something new today. Which is unusual because I'm kind of on top of all this stuff, typically. I just never noticed that before. I will have to check out the Azov 4220 Antarctic to see what that thing is all about. Alright, so let's get us over, because now that little magnifying glass shows us exactly where we have to go, because that's where the bore is going to be. And let's see if we don't pop any tires getting over that way. And also there was like a plan and stuff. I'm chilling on my day off, watching Storm, getting all his trucks stuck, drinking some cider, and building a power plant in Satisfactory while chatting all sorts of shiznit with you. And this is what Twitch is for. Yeah, you know what? So Arctic versus the Cat. What's your take on it? Okay. The Azov Antarctic, it's much more tippy because it's only got the single point of articulation, so you've only got back and forth like this. You've been using the Antarctic and it's been good. Definitely have to get used to the steering. Both the Caterpillar 745C and the Azov Antarctic 4220 definitely require the use of a little bit more forethought when going through stuff, because they can also really get you into trouble with that hinged location. And if your truck slides or moves, one tree stump or one tree limb will ruin your day. I do like the Antarctic because it does a real good job of being able to traverse deeper water. Can't get on with either of them. It's definitely a learned experience. Yes, the Antarctic is also a little bit weaker when it comes to the hinge turning. You are correct on that. I would definitely feel that. The 745C, because of the multiple points of articulation, that hinge in the center, not only does it pivot, but it also twists. So the rear tires and the front tires can be on completely different, grades of terrain, and it'll still be better moving forward. Yeah, basically they do pivot steer. I do like how the Caterpillar steers a little bit more than the Azov Antarctic. But that's not to say that they're both not good trucks. The only thing is with the Caterpillar, you can't go through more than a puddle without actually ending up with engine damage. So that is also a thing. All right, so let's get us up here. Let's get this bore fixed. Because, well, I mean, I do have a Kolob that I can use to repair everything with. But you know what? What's the sense in that? All right, repair. So, source is the maintenance frame add-on. The target is the bore. All right. We just repaired the bore. So now we'll kind of back up just a little bit. Let's go get the Zix. Let's pull the Zix over here, because that is ultimately the truck that we were using as our kind of companion. No, Zix, not the Kolob. So the Zix is ultimately the truck that we're using as kind of our companion truck. Yeah, it has a very low intake. Why not leave the bore broken and just go with the Kolob? Because I am a glutton for punishment. I'm faster than the AAA road assistants. I mean, maybe. That's possible. And we are in a remote section of Russia, or the Russian Federation. 888, yes, you are 100% correct. Rid of that. I am a glutton for punishment, and you know, we set out to try to see what the bore would do, so we're gonna give it a fair shake. We got it here. We got it as far as it did. We popped a tire on the concrete, no less. So basically the same spot that we destroyed the suspension in essentially everything else that went across there. So that said, let's kind of... And the great thing about the Zix with the 61-inch tall tires is the fact that it goes over stuff like this, and it just, even without like an extra bite from the chain tires, we can make it across. We can actually do fairly effectively. And actually, the funny thing is too, perhaps real-life Caterpillar was not so cooperative with game makers, hence unrealistic damage from puddles. Actually, funny thing is, Caterpillar was one of the companies that let Saber Interactive use their company logos. So you do have Caterpillar-branded stuff. The CT680, the CT681, the telehandler forklift, then the 745C. Chain tires are only noticeable on ice. Muds are fine in the snow. But not just the snow, but rocks. Chain tires have an obviously better bite on rocks. Believe it or not, it's just it's this weird like grip that they have when you've got two of them. It is amazing how pig-headed we all become in this game. We always try to finish with the first truck we use, even if we need to rescue it. Well, see, with this one, rescuing it would necessitate actually getting to the same spot that's in the remote location of nowhere. So I figure why not, you know? I'm not playing on hard mode. I am not using any mods. That is what it seems to me. Also, always had better luck with chains on rocks. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, it's kind of weird. The chain tires will actually give you a little bit of a bite, it seems. So if you have, say, the boar with mud tire, well, they can't use mud tires, but all-terrain tires with the boar, and then chain tires with the boar, and you've got some rocky terrain, you're much better off with the chain tires over just regular all-terrain or mud tires on something else that's equally comparable. And I'm sorry for those who do not like Coca-Cola. I don't have a Pepsi at hand. Also, I did try, funny enough, now that I'm thinking about soda, I tried the Mountain Dew Red, White, and Dew, which is Voltage, the ice one, and then the red one. And they combine it all together, and it comes out like a purple color. So like a... Oh, wait, you know what? We need to put some fuel in this thing, too. So let's do that. Refuel. Nope. Go to the other truck. But yeah, the Mountain Dew Red, White, and Dew is actually not terrible. I can't believe that I'm actually saying that, but it's actually not terrible. Also, the boar only holds 300 liters of fuel. So that is why we have our original truck. You like the Red, White, and Dew? It's weird, man. It's actually not bad. I thought it was going to be, like, just awful, but it's not. It's like you can distinctly tell the flavors of the different types of soda. So the red one is I remember there's Voltage in there, which is the blue one. Then there's the ice something or other, and then the red one. You can distinctly tell the flavors of the different ones, but together they're actually not as bad as you think. I tried some cream soda the other day for the first time. It was nice, but probably not something I'd keep buying. And, so, Fubar, do you remember which brand? Cream soda is not a thing here. That's kind of weird. I figured, want Orange Crush so bad. Wish I could do the sugar. So you found some in the Virgil's. I don't think I've heard of that brand before, but that's not to say that it doesn't. It doesn't exist. I just walk right by it all the time. Bars makes cream soda. Fubar, 2 scoops of vanilla ice cream in a pint glass and topped off with cream soda. Awesome. Clothalin, you are 100% correct on that. 100% correct on that. Now, Loader, isn't there any kind of Orange Crush or something similar to it that you can do that doesn't have an excessive amount of sugars in it? Also, I have no idea if we're going to get into this. This may be interesting. You know what? Actually, I think, yeah. This is where we're going to have to kind of do some fun stuff. 6605. We're going to put it right behind. And you know what? We're going to advance the timetable so we can actually see stuff. We're going to make it the afternoon, so it's nice and bright. You're supposed to... You know, you don't have to, but you can, Fubar. Fire this bad boy up. Let's give it a hum to life. And then let's give it a gentle nudge. I don't know if this is if this is going to be remotely possible, but we're gonna make it happen. It doesn't taste the same. They make a diet. Okay. Dew off early morning mountain poo dew. Interesting, William Starling. Very interesting. Okay, so you know what we're gonna do? We're just gonna... Whoa. Okay. Apparently we're making things happen right here. Can't wait to get my 3-pound bag of sugar-free saltwater taffy. What, Oh, crap. Okay. All right, so now... All right, this is what we're going to do. Not like Mountain Dew, but... Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. Guys, I got it over the rocks. I totally got it over the rocks. 605. So I basically just popped that thing right in the back end. For those into a new experience, dandelion and burdock soda, aka burp juice. Cathalan, can you please elaborate? Because I've never heard of anything that is like that. Okay, and now we're stuck on something. So, we did so good, and now we're stuck on something. Right. Let's go. This. That. Let's keep the power down. Hammer down, boy. Hammer down. That's right. Oh, crap. We might need the love tap from the Zixo again. We definitely might need the love tap from the Zix again. All right. It's a soda made from dandelions and burdock leaves. We're weird in the UK. Okay. All right. Well, you people also like tea over coffee, so there's that too, so... I'm more of a Death Wish coffee fan, but that's me. Alright. Death Wish, Valhalla Java, the good stuff. Alright, so... Now we gotta bring the front end over. Touch winch. Up there. Okay, let's see if we can't make this sorta work. Okay. Okay. All right. The boar just legitimately impressed me. The boar has now actually legitimately impressed me. I don't know how the hell this truck was actually capable of doing that. Mind blown. I've never had D&B as far as I know. Sorry, it was a 5-pound light sugar-free assorted saltwater taffy, gourmet taffy by Taffy Town. Because you know what? If you're going to get anything, why not get it from Taffy Town? Taffy Town sounds like a wonderful place to go. Although it's funny, I was... Speaking of Taffy Town, I was just watching Hansel and Gretel, the 2013 version, last night. The one with Jeremy Renner. Is taffy like toffee? Little bit different. Usually it's called like saltwater taffy. Oh crap, now how am I going to get this through here? Alright, we'll figure this out. Never shop for candy while hungry. You will buy the biggest thing you can find. Well, that's how I wound up with 5 pounds of Trolley Sour Bright crawlers, so don't feel bad. Love eating roses. They taste like roses. Dandelions taste so much, don't taste so much as they smell to me, but I still enjoy eating them. Interesting. Alright, let's see what this does. I don't know how this is going to work. I might have to... you know what? I'm going to have to get the Great Equalizer. Or can I find... branch will allow me to winch off of it. I like... There's a tree. Show me a tree. Tree. There's a tree. I think that's a tree. Okay, so bring the back end over. Straighten it out. Why did I hear D&B and automatically think of Dave and Buster's? Because a hostile puma, that is the wonderful, wonderful abbreviation for Dave and Buster's. I want to live in Silent Hill. I mean, you could. There is always... okay, so you want to live in Silent Hill? Centralia, Pennsylvania. And if you have never heard of Centralia, Pennsylvania, look up Centralia, Pennsylvania, and its location on the map, and the town history. It is some wild stuff. It is some wild, wild stuff. Okay, so we're through on that way. But we're not through on this way. I don't know how we're going to get this through here. Alright, so around there. Okay. Nope. Kind of wedged. But we're gonna kind of make it through. Centralia is mad. Yep. I don't think they leveled it. It's basically closed off. Some workers burning trash in a pit accidentally set fire to the whole underground coal mine, and the fire has been burning for decades. Yeah, what, since the 60s, I believe? I want to say? Let's winch to here. And where can we winch from? Well, say what? Let's winch. But here. Here. I think we actually might have to get the, nope, might need another tap from the Zix. Fog and the Monsters is what I want. The Silent Hill vibe. I mean, don't we all? You want Pyramid Head chasing us down, a manifestation of our own human failings, sent out to punish ourselves effectively. And if you've ever read any of the psychological reports behind the Silent Hill games, it is crazy. Fog and the Monsters, what I want, it's mad. There's still a couple of houses there, I believe, from people who refuse to leave. I think they've all since left. I believe so. Weren't they hoping it would burn out and 50 plus years of it still burning? Yeah, it is still burning. It had gotten that bad at one point before the vents were installed. I want my flesh ripped from my muscular tissue. Puma. Muscular, buddy? Or physically robust? And is that why you wear those socks up so high, my dude? To cover up those, like, those ripping calves you got going there. I don't know, what kind of workout works your calves? Calf muscles. Your calf muscles. Alright, let's keep going. Let's do this. Legs of a Greek god, like a golden Adonis. Lots of running. It always makes me smile when America pronounces Puma, Puma. To me, that's Puma. Yeah, is that Puma? How would you pronounce it? I mean, it's a P, a U, an M, and an A. Puma. That's right, Puma. Boop. All right. Well, I think now that we've effectively log jammed ourselves right here, oops. I think we have most assuredly log jammed ourselves right here. Big cat. You saying Puma is even funnier. All right, hit it hard. Ooh, we're moving things. We are moving things. We are so moving things right now. Also, it occurs to me, I should have put a truck in the front to pull around the front end. You want giant calves start powerlifting. You won't run far, though. I mean, look, all I got to do is run to the fridge, okay? And that's not very far. 88. I've seen the Silent Hill movie. Flesh ripped from muscular tissue doesn't end well. All right, come on now. Oops, no. Shoot. I hit low gear. I didn't hit automatic to pop me up. Okay, let's try this again. Let's get a nice running start to sort of pop this thing right on through. I'm like a statue of Perseus. No way you could sneak up on Medusa with those things clapping. Oh, Puma. Puma. All right, we get a couple more inches to go. We have a couple of more. Jaguar. A mountain lion. Puma. Nobody gets it correct. Trivia, what is the third largest cat species? Lynx? Could it be a lynx? A lynx a cat? Man, there are so many damn cats. All right, hit it. There we go. Shove that bad boy right on through. That's right. This is how we do things here. Puma Pee-wee wants his socks back. What? What are you on about? Jaguar. Jaguar as in Atari. Check the group chat. Oh boy. I don't even want to know. No, I didn't really want to know. Okay, there's... Male mountain lion, correct. Garfield and friends. Actually, that was a great cartoon. That was a great cartoon. Black Caliber Gaming! What is up? I hope you're good, man. We're good here. We are in the process of oh, that's some Farming Simulator. You were last seen playing SnowRunner. We are in the process of shoehorning this trailer through that gate. I am a smooth brain trivia expert. Black Caliber Gaming, that is fantastic to know. That is fantastic to hear. Also, Fubar, checking out your vehicles in the Discord, because we're taking a moment here. Tops, no rust, all option boxes tick 350 TPI, V8, nearly all original. Ooh, that's the nice color. Fubar, that is such a nice color. And those are the nice wheels, too. Those are real nice wheels. Also, your 300C is very damn cool. And guys, if you are not part of the Discord, you should be part of the Discord, because you can hang out in the Discord and you can see all the goofy stuff that we're talking about. Because we also have a food channel on the Discord. And who doesn't like food? I like food. Wait a minute. Do I even want to try to... Hold on. I'm out. So let's try this. Let's try kind of going over this. No, but can I get around that? Hold on. Hold on. Let me puzzle this right here. Yeah, the IROC is a beautiful IROC. That thing is awesome. That is the nice color right there. That is the awesome color. Like straight up beautiful color. All right, so let's kind of just try to... Oh, nope, that's a foam pole. You know, something tells me this may not... Puma. All right, so something tells me this may... Yeah. Hang out and talk about pizza. Pizza and food. Making chicken tenders right now. You know what, man? Chicken tenders are life. Chicken tenders are fantastic. And I know we've had the chicken tender discussion before. I still think chicken tenders are awesome. I've had quite a few people ask me to sell it over the years. Answer's always been no. Sean Bergen, how is everything? So good to see you. It's in general pictures for everyone who wants to see it. Okay. I gotcha. All right, so now we are yet again stuck on something. So let's try not to be... Also, I can't even find... All right, let's try that again. Catch winch. Let's try not to be stuck on something. Like, say, wherever it is we're stuck on. There we go. And let's slowly make our way forward here. Okay. Got buffalo wing flavor flower seeds today. Haven't tried them yet. That sounds pretty good. Getting stuck on the belly. Well, kind of, sorta. Oh, dude, wait a minute. Hold on. You know what? I think I made a slight error in judgment because I wanted to hit... that's right, because we had to get through there, and then we had to hook this corner to get down there, to get up there, to get over here. So we might need to kind of move things around. Doing quite well. I've been bicycling for so long today. You know what? That's awesome. Bicycling is a fantastic way to get yourself in shape. All right, so what are we going to do? We're going to do... No, we're going to do this. We're just going to try to... We're going to try to get spun back around here. And even if it takes like a 13-point turn... Ooh, look at me! No. Hold on, time out. All right, winch to here. Hold on. Okay, nope. We need... We don't go backwards, we only go forwards. The Zix 605 coming to the rescue again. Ladies and gentlemen. Calling out the Zix 605R. R for pirate. Pirate radio. Not really. But you know what we're going to do? We're going to bring this thing over here. Hopefully we're not going to roll it down this hill. I hope that I can actually use this to sort of pull the bottom of this trailer up the hill. That way we don't have to get kind of creative or moving things around. No, we'll get this. Don't worry. We got this. Is this going to be like Austin Powers stuck in the hallway? No, because that was a golf cart, and this is a giant construction trailer. So, just got to drag, 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 drag. Voila. Tonight on 605 R Pirate Radio, 14 hours of Hailstorm on the loop. I'm disinclined to acquiesce to your request. It means no. Back to the bore. Back to the bore. That's boring radio. Ladies and gentlemen, playing all the smooth, dulcet tones of the 19... Oh, no, hold on, time out. And right back to where we were again. Hold on. We got this, we got this. Mostly it's just that trailer that's kind of getting in the way. All right. Nope, nope. You know what I can do? You know what I can do? Hold on, watch this, watch this. I think this is what I can do. No, go forward, buddy. Nope, nope, nope. Forwards. Forwards, forwards, forwards. 6. We'll get this. We'll get this. Tonight on 6 Pirate Radio. Arr. All the music that's fit to pillage by. So we'll do that, and then we'll just kind of gently. When I say gently drag, I just mean forcefully. Just. Oh yeah. Okay. No. There we go. There we go. Huge drugs. Back to the bore. Okay. Now we are no longer looped around this insipid phone pole. Or, depending on what part of the country you're in, telegraph pole. Austin Power Stuck always makes me laugh. You know what? Scorpion yelling, "Get over here!" That too. All right, now we shall continue on our mission. Although it occurs to me, let's put some fuel in this bad boy. Because I did notice that we were running about a half a tank there. It's one of those timeless classic scenes, genuinely up there with Jack Nicholson sticking his face through a door and the bird shower. The bird shower scene, or psycho shower scene. Anthony Perkins. Let's get over here. I can't believe I managed to shoehorn that thing through those girders. Fuel tank into the bore. All right. We have 616 liters left to go. All right. So, guys, I just looked at the time. We've been at this for 4 hours. All right, let's make it morning. Ever used a wheel? Only the joystick, actually. I have seen people using the wheel, and I think it's a great idea, but you also still need to use a joystick for this game. Time flies when you're having fun. I mean, it's a thing. It's most assuredly a thing. So, this is one thing about SnowRunner. Time vanishes. You are absolutely correct. First telegraph, then acoustic analog phone, then we end up with telegraph again, albeit with different coding. Okay, so this is what we want to attempt to do. We want to cross over, back up here. This is the idea for the route that we're going to take. I think I'm probably going to need the Zix again, mostly because I don't know what this ice is going to be like. So we're going to go here, and I think I can get it through here. And then we end up here, And then all we have to do is make this last run, which we're probably going to tip over like 5 times along. But that's just, you know, how things go. So now we have the route marked. Chances are we're probably going to get stuck. That's okay. Because when haven't we gotten stuck? And when haven't we done it with a smile upon our face? Chat is a bit like that, isn't it? Yeah, you know, you're right. Working on a load cell kit for the Logitech pedals. Depending on how it turns out, I might start selling a well-priced kit. Interesting. Very cool. Our good friend Puma actually just picked up a wheel and pedal kit for use with for use with Trackmania, but his kit also has force feedback for SnowRunner, oddly enough. All right, I'm not gonna lie to you. I am continuously impressed with the actual performance of this truck. The bore has done nothing but surprise me. And it continues to surprise me. Like, I don't know how it has actually managed to do some of the stuff that it's done. So you've got the G29. Like, the common load cell kits are like 120 to 150 bucks. Gotcha. All right, let's get up there. Maybe one day I'll return to this game. I have the G29, 293. Yeah, you know what? I would be curious, after you've done a significant amount of Trackmania, Puma, whether or not the steering wheel offers you a different experience with SnowRunner, to be honest. I just, out of pure curiosity. All right. Down here, don't hit the tree. Don't hit the rocks. Ooh! That's some engine damage. Could have downshifted on that one, but you know what? Such is life. You know what else is life? Water is life. The spice must flow. Oh, this is that awful, awful, awful snow stuff. We will do this one. Okay. SnowRunner really isn't a driving game per se, like Assetto Corsa. I didn't use it for Mud Runner that much, but they had the option for manual gear. That is right. It is very right. The manual gearbox option. When Forza 5 come out, that will all I will be on for a little while. But Fubar, you hit the nail on the head, my friend. Because hey, man, if we're not all over the place in terms of references, whether they be movie references or otherwise, then what fun is it? Alright, winch this side to this guy here. And okay. Come on now. Yep, there it goes. Up over the rock. That's more engine damage. Francesca Annis was very pretty. Which one was she? I've seen so many versions of Dune, Children of Dune, all of that stuff. It's kind of wild. Winch. Here and there. Alright, now. Anyone seen Children of Dune film? You know what? The one that was a sci-fi miniseries? That one I saw. That one I most definitely saw. I saw all of those. And they were actually really, really good. I do wish they would fix the shifter on SnowRunner. Yeah, the mouse sometimes goes out of control. All right. We get it. We got it. Come on now. There we go. Inch by inch. This is a game of inches. It's not a race to the finish. It is man versus the elements with a good, healthy dose of machine tossed in. Just ordered myself coffee grind pouches that are like chew, but coffee, no nicotine, no tobacco. Interesting. Very interesting. They are good. I think it's the modern sequel. 5 more days. Relic. Yes, 5 more days. 5 more days. Choose Lady Jessica. Ah, yes. Yes, yes, yes. So, we are going to attach the winch here. And attach the winch there. Come on, come on. Here we go. Paul's mom, yeah. Yeah, Paul was, what the hell's his name? He was in a ton of stuff. Paul Atreides. That was, hold on. I gotta look it up now. That was, on. Sting so played a great, you know, Sting was good in that. That was, I think Sting actually did pretty good in that. Crap, where the hell is... Kyle MacLachlan. That's right, Kyle MacLachlan, who was the FBI agent in Twin Peaks. Oh, hey, look at that. There's rocks right there. Hey, everybody, there's rocks right there. Oh, there's more rocks right there. Oh, my God. All right, so... I think... there is... You know what? That is a crying shame. Okay, time to get the Zix. Get the Zix out. Let's see what the Zix will do. Send her around. Let's go. We'll use the Zix to go scout the path. Oh, excuse me. Either that or we'll get ahead of ourselves and then... I don't know. Realistically, I have no idea what we're going to do. I knew that there was rocks there, but I didn't really know how big those rocks were right there. So yeah, that's a thing. All right. Yeah, we'll see what we can do with this. I don't know if I'm going to get around that or if I'm just going to be able to park this truck on the other side and just pull everything. Or do like what we usually do and just push. Good old heave-ho. Because that's pretty much what we've been succeeding on. And we cut some air there. Man. Oh, this has been great. This has been so much fun. And yeah, we have hit the 4-hour mark tonight. Oh, that's right. And this is ice, so we have to be careful with this truck as to not slide back down. But no, we get traction on the opposite. Okay, no, we're good. We're good. We got this. We definitely got this. Yeah, I don't even know if the Zix is going to go up and over. Using a large fuel tanker as a battering ram seems like a good idea. Absolutely. Unless we can actually yank this thing over. But even with this thing... Yeah, because that... Ooh. Where does our route go? So there's... Huh. I don't know if we could. Okay. You know what? We're just going to start dragging stuff. All right. Let's see what we can do, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Let's just kind of get a good, solid, straight shot. Okay. Now let's go. I almost kind of don't want to look back and see... Okay. I mean... I didn't expect that. That was very impressive, actually. I am continuously impressed by that thing. This truck is really surpassing everything I've thrown at it. So you know how I was hamstringing myself with this truck, or at least so I thought? Apparently, I've picked the right truck for the job, and while it might not be the most powerful or the fastest, it is most assuredly the most sure-footed truck I could have chosen for this particular task. Now here's the thing. I don't know what is going to break. And that is going to break. No, backwards, please. Sorry, I didn't mean to connect like that. Okay. So, yeah, ruh-roh. Okay. Why? Hold on. Get fuel. I mean... I'm just gonna go. Ice Road Truckers, just go. That's the thing, don't stop. You stop, you're done. How did we... Okay. Okay. Yet again, the boar coming out of nowhere. Oop, shoot. Nope. I don't know how it did that. Oh my god, guys. I have no idea how it managed to actually cross the ice that effectively. But see, here's the thing. With crossing an ice road, and I've learned this from ice road truckers, you can't stop. You actually have to ride the wave that is actually... Oh, come on now. What is going on? You ride the wave that forms underneath the sheet of ice. And if you stop, that's when you have issues. Boobar, you have a fantastic evening. Thank you for hanging out so long, and thank you for all of your contributions this evening. I greatly appreciate it. We have had an awesome night with you, and I super thank you, man. Can't go too slow, can't go too fast. Bingo. I don't know why. Can't straighten out here. For whatever reason, something is kind of... Something's causing some issues here. Be good, man. And we will catch you on the next stream. Most assuredly. Alright, you have to slide up there? I think this is where we're going to have to get the Zix. Yeah, the Zix is going to have to come in over here. Zix. Yeah, because this is actually ice. Not ice. This is snow that we can get across. And I kid you not, if the Zix falls in, if the Zix gets stuck, you had your first raid happen Saturday night, that is awesome. That is so awesome, and I am super happy for you. Were you rocking out to some SnowRunner? Because, man, I love me some SnowRunner. I'm sorry. I know that we had been fully intent on playing some other games, and I know I will, at one point in time, break out another game on, like, a Saturday or something. We will do another game one of these nights, and we will have just as much wonderful conversation and just have a blast doing it. Sure was awesome. That is so cool. Man, I'm glad. And if anybody has any interest in some more good old SnowRunner content, Black Caliber Gaming also plays SnowRunner. Sergeant Rusty plays SnowRunner. We have a lot of SnowRunner players in this community, and SnowRunner has been one of the coolest games to play. And I can't say it enough, because there is some really, really great people that play this game. Oh boy. Come on. Oh no. Man, if I have to go get the Kolob now... Attach winch to... Let's try attaching the winch to the back of the truck. And then there. There we go. Get a little bit of forward momentum. I don't know what we're stuck on, though. Also, I don't know if we should try a different route up. So, let's change trucks. Let's back up. SnowRunner's a fun game. SnowRunner is... It really is a great, great game. And I can't say enough good things about this game. Let's try going up this way. Is this where we're going to have an issue? Or do we need... Okay, I got an idea. Refuel. Refuel the bore. Because I got an idea. I got an idea. The engine was actually on in the bore for some reason. Played Diablo 3 last night. It's been 2 years. Diablo 3 is a great game. I have that for the PlayStation. I think the developers are overdoing the maps with clutter. Bring out the faults of the game, like the... Yeah, the rocks in this game really made it... oops. Yeah, the rocks have made it excessively difficult. So I think what's going to happen is, and I don't know why, because this thing should be able to realistically just go with it. So what we're going to do is we're going to get down here and we're going to give it a good old... So, change trucks, back to the bore. Now, push. Push, man. Give me a good old push. Alright. Now we go. Uncle just scored and got a PlayStation. Nice! Nice, nice, nice! Could have made it over the lip, then winched it up. Well, now I'm much further... See, now I've got no winch point. There we go. Come on now. Go. There we go. Little by little. Little by little. Little by little. SnowRunner content has improved so much over the season, but some concepts need work like the upgrade system and use of map items for tasks. Yeah, I will definitely agree with you there. Alright, ooh, we got this one. Alright. There we go. Come on. The winch points. So attach the winch to here. There we go. Okay. There we are. There we are. Oh, we got it. We got it. We got it. Can't choose which task to track from the map menu anymore. Yeah. There's some really goofy kind of changes and stuff that they decided to make. Where can we winch off of? See, and all it's going to do is, there we go, and back down to a point where now, back to the Zix, and then we'll get the Zix up the hill. After I was so happy to tell him I reserved a Steam Deck, he showed me that. Deforestation at its best, you are 100% right. Winch the tail to the tree, yeah. Probably not a bad idea. I was just trying to make sure that it didn't actually roll down the hill, because I kind of felt that it was going to roll backwards, so I wanted to sort of prevent. That's one thing that sometimes you have to be full on the throttle to actually not roll backwards, and it's so frustrating. It is so annoying. There we go. Now let's change to the other truck. Now, no winch points. There we go. There we are. And now, with a little bit of a helping hand, or a little bit of a shove, we will get this thing up. We will get this thing up this tree, or up this hill. Absolutely get this up this hill. Because all we got to do is get it to the plateau. Right? Ooch. Sure. Kidding me? There we go. There we go. We're making it. We're making it. Oh my god. I cannot believe that we actually managed to get this trailer from where it was to where it is now. Use that winch, just so the truck behind us doesn't kind of pull us over. Ooh. More damage. All the damage. Ooh. Still on our tires. Still making progress. Still going forward. And we just hit a rock. We're gonna make this thing go. We're gonna get this thing through here. We're gonna get this down this hill. We are going to get to the main road again. Oh my god. It is not a race. It is a game of inches. And I will say that every single damn time. Yeah. Absolutely. Saw 31FN, please go right ahead. Want to get an Elgato now so bad so I can stream Nintendo Switch gameplay. Nintendo stuff is great stuff. Nintendo stuff is fantastic stuff. But yeah, Saw 31LFN, if that is how I am correctly pronouncing that for you. Because I hope I am, because I'm hoping that I'm not butchering it. But yes, ask away. You want to buy SnowRunner? Any tips? Don't expect a fast game. It is a game of patience. It is a game that you need to truly appreciate the beauty of the game. If you like trucks, if you like this beautiful, unforgiving scenery, if you like exploration, if you like snow and mud and trees and just stuff that will make you stress if you think you're not making progress, just enjoy the game. If you want to buy the game, absolutely, hands down, do it. Because it's such a great game, and it's such a fun game to play. Absolutely there is some frustration in this game, but you know what? It's such a great game. It is such a great game to play. And we've been trying to get this trailer for the past... So we're up to 4.5 hours now. We have been working on this one contract for 4.5 hours. I'm not using the right truck for it, but I'm using the truck I want to use for it. And it's okay. And it's great. And I just can't believe that we are where we're at right now. I love this game. I love this game, and I will play this game for hundreds of hours. There's so many different maps, so many different trucks, so many different environments. You have Michigan, Alaska, Tamir, Russia. I have 800 hours in this game, having a blast. Yeah, everybody here who plays this game will tell you how awesome this game is and how frustrating this game is. But it's a great kind of frustration because is there any SUV like a Land Cruiser? Okay, there are, or any other car driving games that you would recommend. I like this because, you know what? Let's take a break real quick. Let's take a break, and let's pop over to the garage, and we'll show you. We will show you. The frustration is balanced by the feeling of success when you achieve the goal. Cathalan, I could not have said that better myself, because that is exactly what it is. The more difficult the task, the more frustrating the task, the more phenomenal the sensation is at the final payoff. So, we're going to go to the garage. We'll take a look because there is a bunch of SUVs. There is a bunch of different vehicles that you can use. We're just going to go right to the truck store because this is the easiest way to scroll through stuff. Here are, different Russian off-road trucks. This is the one that I'm using right now, the Boar. You've got a Dan. You've got the little tiny Don 71, which is, a small car. You've got the new Con Sentinel. This is almost like a Toyota Helix. The Con Marshall, which is a lot like a Jeep. Review. Yeah, this is their version of like a Jeep. Con Loaf. I think the 58 or 60. Yeah, 58 or 60 vehicle. Yeah, roughly. Yep. The giant mighty Kolob. This thing is massive, and it's just a behemoth. Another Kolob. The KRS Bandit, smaller truck. The Step 310. The Tatra 805, small little chassis, but it's got this really cool setup where that tube right there is the whole drive line. And it's a pretty unique vehicle, and it's actually really, really cool. The Tatra T813, same idea, same drivetrain, same really cool configuration. And just everything in this game is so involved. The Tuz, the 108 Warthog. These are all the, they call them quote-unquote Russian trucks. The Tuz 420 Tatarin, which is, it looks like an amphibious vehicle. It really doesn't like water so much, but you know what? It really does awesome. The Yar 87, which is another scout vehicle. It is multiplayer. Yes, it is multiplayer. You have to be on the same platform. So PlayStation, Xbox, PC. You can either have Steam Store or Epic Game Store, and Nintendo Switch. There are also mods that are available for the game. This is the giant Zix that we're using to also help in towing a lot of the big stuff. And then we've got the American trucks. We've got the ANK MK38, really cool military truck. Caterpillar 745C, giant construction vehicle. This thing is massive, and it is a blast to use. What truck do I use for the metal detect? The Azov 64131 is what I used. Caterpillar 770G. This thing is a huge machine. Caterpillar trucks, the CT 681 and 680. You've even got a forklift that you can use. This one came into the Season 3 with Wisconsin. Or is it the Yukon? I can't remember. So here you go. The awesome Chevrolet CK1500 regular cab step-side bed. Chevrolet Kodiak. It's Big Brother. Chevrolet Apache, which, I mean, it's based on a Chevrolet Apache, but for some reason, they decided to stick 2 axles out back. Derry Longhorn 3149. Some good old, more military vehicles. I love this thing. I love the way it looks. Derry Longhorn 4520. You've got, highway trucks and the Ford CLT 9000, or you get the F750 that you can configure any possible way you want. Freightliners. You've got the GMC Brigadier HD or MH 9500. Here you go. Hummer H2. There's your SUV. You can find a Hummer H2 on one of the maps and make it your own. Can paint it any color you want. Some of the smaller trucks are the Lodestar, the 1700. That thing's got a big old pickup bed or a utility bed that you can put on it. International Paystar, the International Scout. This is an unbelievable vehicle of off-road pedigree. You can get a lift kit for it. You can get bigger mudder tires for it. I'm a sedan or car guy to just drive in mud stuff, and a Land Cruiser guy. See, here's the thing. If you got it for the PlayStation, the Xbox, or the PC, you can download mods, and the mods will let you get probably any vehicle that you want to get in the game. Or not in the game, but outside of the game. Let's see. Yeah, so that's basically... Oh, no, don't worry about it. I am here to answer questions about SnowRunner. because I really like SnowRunner, and I'm not going to lie to you. Back to Northern Aegis installation. Back to the Boar 45318. We are almost to the edge of the map, and I'm feeling refreshed, renewed, ready to go. Take on the world. Not really take on the world, but I mean the Russian Federation. That's beside the point. But no, thank you for asking the question. Absolutely ask any question, because you know what? If you don't ask, you don't know. You had an international back in the 70s? Yeah. I had played a lot of Assassin's Creed Valhalla. It is a Blue Yeti mic, and actually I love this thing. It's actually really, really awesome. The International Scout was an unbelievable truck. Or SUV. The International Scout came out before the Bronco, before the Blazer, before the Ram Charger. It was on the heels of the Jeep for that market, that utilitarian, go-anywhere market. It was a body-on-frame, solid axles, front and rear. Yeah, Black Caliber Gaming. You had a Blue Yeti as well. It is awesome. The thing is fantastic. Yeah, the Blue Yeti mic is a great mic. Right, so it is 9:30. Do I play any car driving games? You know, like some people have said, the Microsoft stuff with Forza, you can't go, honestly, you can't go wrong with Grand Theft Auto. Because for as much as Grand Theft Auto is a different kind of game, there are so many different cars to drive in Grand Theft Auto. It is crazy. It's absolutely crazy. Grand Theft Auto is a blast for just the cars alone by themselves. Mountain Lion, what year Scout did you have? Because I love international vehicles, and I love the Scout. I had 2 International Harvester pickup trucks. 304 V8s. No, both of them had a 304 V8, I think. One of them was an automatic, the other one was a standard. Cathalan, thank you very much for the follow. That is super appreciated. But guys, thank you everybody who has followed tonight, everybody who has hung out, everybody who's just kind of chilling and just watching the gameplay and everything else. You have GTA 5 with mods, but it gets boring when you play. Yeah. Forza is great. Jeez, I'm trying to think. I haven't played any really good racing games, although you've never heard of the International until SnowRunner. It was an incredible vehicle line, and the unfortunate thing about it was they started rusting the second they put them together, because the metal that they used, actually, they kept it outside. Red with a soft top, but I can't remember the year. That's cool, though. That is so cool, though. International Scouts were incredible, incredible vehicles. They really, really were. Let's get this thing down here. Yeah, if you guys have any suggestions for good car games, throw them in the chat. Absolutely throw them in the chat. Because we are certainly a... you see the new GTA car update coming tomorrow? It adds car meets. Yes! Yes, I did see that. I should, one of these days, get around to updating my Grand Theft Auto. Not that I play a ton of Grand Theft Auto, but it would just be nice to be able to know that the stuff is there and the content is, like, ready at hand. There is so much stuff that I have started to do in Grand Theft Auto and just never finished. It's just funny that way. Because that's just... The Grand Theft Auto is such a massive game that it is just impossible to get to a point where you can realistically say that you've got a handle on part of it. Let's get up here. Need a wheel for those games. Yeah, I mean, they're one of our rather good friends of the channel, a Hostile Puma, was actually playing another racing game. It's from Ubisoft. It's for the PC. It's called Trackmania. It's actually a pretty cool game. And it tells you actually what your ranking is in the world and your respective country and state. There we go. Let's just drag this thing up out of the mud, out of the muck. Make some forward progress. Because every little bit counts. Trackmania is meh. I think there's a new one. I'm not a Trackmania player. It's nothing that I'd be super into. Honestly, I like the more arcade style of games that were available once upon a time back in the day. Like Need for Speed, the Driver series. Oof. There was a lot of really cool Need for Speed Hot Pursuit. Old one was pretty junk, Mario Kart style. Gotcha. Go, come on now. Get this thing unstuck. Is it at a certain point here we're gonna run out of fuel. Also, our good friend Mr. Puma has gone live, so depending on who's on when we maybe actually get this trailer, maybe our wrap-up point is going to be getting the trailer to the next map, possibly, because we're down to 36 liters of fuel. All of our stuff is everywhere else on the map right now. And that is unfortunate because we need fuel. And the Azov is way far behind with the repair and everything else. I still can't believe this truck continues to do this stuff. Love Need for Speed 3 through 4. Porsche Unleashed. Yes. Need for Speed had some of the coolest games. Not winch. This. Okay. Built a retro system specifically to play those. Very cool. That's awesome. The driver games. I loved the driver games. Okay, winch. Again. Go. We've got 19 liters, 18 liters, 17 liters. We are counting down because, oops, there we go. You can see it right beside me. 14 liters, 13, 11. Oh, the truck is starting to stutter and buck. And we can see, because we've got fuel, yeah, we're never going to make it. All right. You know what? Advance the afternoon. Here we are, and now the snow is falling. Would you play multiplayer? Multiplayer in this is fun. Multiplayer... And I just dropped my... Let's stop the engine. No, not change truck. Stop the engine. So, multiplayer in this is fun. If you are the host, Oh, I know, right? It just chugs it right on down. Multiplayer in this is up to 4 players. And with that, if you play and you host the game, all of the progress is saved to your game. All of the other people who come in still get all of the upgrade parts that are found. They still get all of the money and the experience points for the missions and contracts and tasks that are completed. So it's mutually beneficial. Plus, if you have more than one player, it makes it a lot easier. Yeah, I don't do the hard mode stuff, so I have enough fun playing it the way it is, and I've kind of created it's certainly difficult the way that it is now. So I'm having a blast though. And I can't get enough of this game. How do you buy vehicles? Basically, you complete contracts and you complete tasks. There are 2 separate ones. There are the overarching contracts where you have to work towards the main goal of the map. You have to have a hard mode save to join hard mode. Ooh. SnowRunner's awesome. Yes, it is. Olmu Pevel, it is so nice to see you pop in. Thank you very much. So you have contracts, which are the giant overarching goals of the game. So like this one, our big goal is liftoff, which is getting and it'll say it right here. So the regional progress, so basically what's right above me, rocket's core section assembled, fuel processing plant constructed, launch successful. So the overarching goal of Amor is to build a rocket and launch a rocket, but we need to build the roads to transport the goods. We need to build the facilities to launch the rocket from. That is all the stuff that it makes us do. Wisconsin, we have to build a paper factory and construct a railroad. Yukon is an ore processing plant and a gold mine starting. It honestly, it is so hard. We just decided to do a random giant construction trailer hauling it from Northern Aegis installation, and we're heading to Erska River. And we are almost to Erska River. I've been at this for 4 hours and 45 minutes, and this is the only contract that we have been doing tonight, and it has been amazing. And I have had a blast with this. As difficult as it is, I feel great. Lake Coved. We need to visit the abandoned bunkers, recover airplane fragments, and then find 2 armored vehicles that are in the middle of nowhere. How much space for the game on PC? That I'm not sure of. That I'm not 100% sure of. But let's get back here. Look at that beautiful boar. This truck right here has been incredible today. This boar has done more than I could have possibly even imagined that it could do. It is for real unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. So I think what we want to do is, what are we thinking here? Puma is playing some Trackmania. And Puma is a wonderful viewer of this channel. If you guys think we should go raid him, we could definitely do that. We also have options here. Puma is a good dude. Puma is a follower of the channel. I am a follower of his channel. And let's see. Campaign grind today. Come hang out. So he is... Yep, he's doing a campaign grind. So raid Puma? Okay. All right, guys. for the raid from Rusty, from the raid from Zako Taco, guys, for all the follows, and Fubar89 threw in some bits earlier. We had a blast today. We had an absolute blast. So, yet again, thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you so much for following. Thank you so much for hanging out. We will talk pizza and trucks and cars and everything under the sun when we return We may not be back tomorrow, but Wednesday, definitely. We will be doing that. Relic, thank you so much for always being awesome and always coming up with all of the wonderful information that I don't exactly have always on the top of my head, but you are there providing what I don't have. Thanks for the stream, bud. Doing big things, man. Mountain Lion, thank you very much. Omu Pevel, thank you for coming in. Sa31F33LFN, thank you very much for the follow, and all you guys, really. It's been a great night. Let's go raid Mr. Puma, because Mr. Puma is a good dude, and we will do the buttons and the things, and we will start the raid. J Stu, thank you very much. So guys, on that note, J Stu rounding things out, good old brother of mine, we'll cap off the evening. Capping off good. Thank you guys. Catch you later.